Before we jump into the next one, here's a quick reminder for all of you mobile gamers out there. The ESL Mobile Open is just around the corner, so head over to Twitter right now and get all of those details. Tell your friends, build a team, and earn a spot in the finals.
Feel the lights, see the stage, hear the vibe. Pumped up to get ready for the fight. Big dreams, one chance, be the star. I'm the winner coming out of the dark.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the wait's up. That's how we know when we level up. Hey, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. That's how we know when we level up. Yeah, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. It's time, get up.
Ayo guys and gals, welcome to the ESL Mobile Open for Asia Pacific. My name is Victor Cax. Joining me here is Uwu the Magical, and we're here to bring you guys the conclusion of 2 days of Open Finals here for ladder number 2. So this is going to be Judgment Day, isn't it, for our top 16 teams here today, Uwu?
Yep, definitely the top 16. Those that have made it, and we have seen day one. What an action-packed day one itself. Is so up in the air and up in the open for all the teams, but we still have not figured out who will be the champion. Except today we will find out by the end of the day. But I think first and foremost, let's take a look at how the format is.
Welcome to ESL Mobile, the home of mobile esports. ESL Mobile is a global program designed to give you an opportunity to compete in your favorite mobile games, featuring multiple game titles, taking place in 3 regions and offering 2 levels of competition. There's something here for everyone. ESL Mobile Open is the gateway to competitive play, free to join and open to any resident of our supported regions. This is the best way for you to enjoy the thrill of victory and take your shot at winning cash prizes. Each season of Mobile Open will consist of 2 ladders, and the top competitors from each will qualify for the Mobile Open play-ins. ESL Mobile Challenge is your path to glory. If you are a top competitor in the Mobile Open play-ins, you will earn a spot in the Mobile Challenge season. The top team from each ladder will skip the play-ins and qualify directly for the Mobile Challenge season. This is where you'll have the chance to compete against the best players in your region. At the end of each season, top Mobile Challenge players will compete in the Mobile Challenge Finals to determine a winner and be crowned their region's champion. ESL Mobile is for everyone. This is your opportunity to join a diverse and growing community of players across the world and see just how far you can go.
See, this is why I love the ESL Mobile Open, because it provides so many opportunities for people who are looking to make their splash in the esports world, and you can start their journey from today. But nevertheless, today we're going to be talking about our top 16 PUBG PUBGM teams that have been taking part of the ladders all throughout the month here. So let's go ahead and run through a little bit about how this ladder system exactly works, because it's a little good time to refresh the journeys that these teams have already been through. So the ESL Mobile Open begins through a matchmaking system that is run by the platform. This platform is accessible through the ESL Play website, and the ladders are open only during specific schedules that you will find on the page. So go ahead and hit the challenge play now button in order to find your opponents and start challenging each other for points. Of course, winning games will give you more points, losing games will lose you points. Thus, every team starts off with 1,000 points at first, and thus, as the ladder proceeds on, we will be looking at how the scores will progress or evolve as the ladder progresses on, and the top 2 teams in the ladder will be making their way into challengers. So you can go ahead and start matchmaking today. Just hop on to the esl.gg/mobile. The ladder dates are listed down here as above. So good luck and have fun, guys, in the ESL Mobile Open. Coming to you now, Uwu. We have 4 countries representing different regions here in Southeast Asia. We've got 4 teams here that I really want to highlight, because these top 4 teams right now in the standings, they really stand a really good chance of winning the top prize of 2,000 Singapore dollars. But I think the scenario for each of them is really, really unique. So I'm starting off with UTG International. Obviously, they are the standout star of match 2 and 3. But matches 1 and even 4 and 5 were quite unimpressive, actually, from the team. It was either through big risks that did not really pay off, such as the final round in Miramar, or just struggles early on. But what do you think UTG might need to do in this kind of situation here, as we have a look at who are the other teams that UTG are going to be competing against?
Definitely UTG has a lot on the line. We can see, as you say, game 2 and game 3 were their best performance, but game 1, 4 and 5, I feel game 3 itself, they were a bit struggling, but game 4 and 5 definitely they just drop off the map, drop off the whole radar all costs. Game 1 was a bit of warm-up. They're trying to gauge how the competitiveness of all the other teams, gauge how the gameplay is being played, but see, there's a lot of other teams on the list. Let's take a look at the qualified team that made it into day 1, and right now they are in day 2. So the teams are for our IKTF hailing from Thailand, Booting Zop Esports from Indonesia, DMS Crew, a returning team from Ladder 1, also hailing from Indonesia, AT Sports hailing from Thailand, ALSK or Extreme X ALSK hailing from Philippines. Same goes to Infinite Esports, another team coming from the Ladder 1 as well. 89 Squad is one of the teams that is the only sole representative of Vietnam. 03 Esports hailing from Thailand, Sabrina Fugos from Philippines. Rook Gaming has been doing a lot of participating of fights and a lot of action being brought out from the Philippines as well. Puma Lab, the reigning and Ladder 1 champion, making a comeback. They are in the top 4. I think this is one of the teams that you are going to highlight a bit about how they're going to play this out, and definitely they will have to try a bit harder compared to day 1 itself. UTG International, the team from Philippines itself, they have a big hill to climb, because they have to make sure that they get the points, they get the placement, and they get the move on towards the top, because they got dethroned on the south. So it's definitely going to be very big for them today, that they need to go for the climb. War Conqueror, you do see them playing a bit more aggressive in the later phase. Diviso Envy right now currently sitting at number 1 on the standings, hailing from Indonesia. They are on fire. They know how to go in aggressive. They know how to play the games, and the game style that they dictate. Raptor Jasper sees them a bit off, but then at certain times you do see them popping off and getting some of the kills in the back. Just that the positioning, they always get outplayed. And Zero Fox Given will finish up the qualified teams for the ladder 2 itself. So Zero Fox Given, they did play a bit more great in the early stage. Just in the later phase, they were a bit more slower. So I think that is the top 16 that we have, and that is what I have in mind for the moment for all these 16 teams.
Yeah, I really want to see how our top 4 in the leaderboard at the moment are going to be competing against each other. Let's have a look at the scoring system here, because this is the metric that we are using in order to compare the performance of these teams here. So, having a look at the scores now, first place will have 15 points in hand, second place will have 12, third place will only net 10 points. So that's a 3-point split between first and second, and a 2-point split between second and third. So certainly first place has a lot more weightage when it comes to the point system. Proceeding down the line here, fourth place will have 8 points, fifth place will give you 6 points, sixth place will give you 4 points, and seventh place will give you 2 points. So that's a 2-point split pretty much from third all the way down to seventh. Then going down to the 8th to 12th place here, only 1 point will be given, and proceeding on from there, 13 to 16 will net you 0 points. But teams can also improve their scores by getting kills during the rounds, as each kill is going to be worth a point. So this is the way we are going to be measuring the performances of our teams here. So hopefully they will be going around and getting a lot more kills on this day here, because certainly kills can make a big difference, especially in very tight rounds. So what are these teams exactly fighting for here? Well, let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, 5,000 Singapore dollars is on the line, and it's going to be split up between these 16 teams depending on where they place on the leaderboard. Of course, being right on top there would give you the lion's share of the prize pool at 2,000 Singapore dollars, and it's certainly the prize in everybody's eyes here. Second place will only get you 800 Singapore dollars, so that's a very, very big difference. Hence why first place is going to be super competitive here for our teams. Third place will get you 450 Singapore dollars. Fourth to fifth place will get you $300 each. 6 to 7 will get you 200 Singapore dollars. 8 to 9 will get you 150 Singapore dollars each. 10 to 11 will get you 100 Singapore dollars, and 12 to 16th you will still get 50 Singapore dollars for your efforts here, making it to this open final. But certainly teams that are lagging a little bit behind, or perhaps looking to improve their chances here, will certainly want to do so today here, because if they can improve themselves even by a single place, that could be an increase of up to 100 or maybe even 200 Singapore dollars. So certainly performance is going to be everything here for our top 16. Coming to you now, Uwu, let's continue our discussion about the chances for our teams here. So moving on to Diverso NV. So to be fair, Diverso, they didn't really have a bad start here. In fact, they finished in 6th after match number 1, and proceeded to have a relatively average few rounds until getting a chicken dinner blasted them all the way up to the top. But yeah, having a look at the schedule here, we will see these 5 maps here. Which do you think Diverso NV might have a really good performance here, do you think?
Alright, let's go look at the schedule. This will be the rotation, starts at 6 p.m. Round 1 of Erangel. So Diverso NV, they will try to play much more safer. They can try to play a bit more of a high ground mechanics, like how UTG play on Erangel, holding on to a compound, a stronghold, and playing it off. And then after that, moving to 7 p.m, we do have round 2, which is going to be the Dusty Dunes of Miramar. Open map, very aggressive, very fast paced, and I'm going to think that it's going to be phase 4 almost, that all the fights start piling up, all the kill feeds will start lighting up as well. Meanwhile, at 8 p.m, it will be round 3 of Sanhok, the tropical island, where this is going to be very important. I think this is going to be a do or die moment for a lot of teams at Sanhok. This is going to be time that they have to go aggressive. They have to put all the strategy or the IQ or their gameplay that they have in mind onto this map to collect the final few points before heading into round 4 at 9 p.m. back to Erangel, and at 10 p.m. the final round it will be on Miramar. So looking at all these teams, they are not that far apart. Top 4 definitely is 10 points reach, 10 to 12 points reach. So definitely the first 2 map is going to be a bit warm up. They are going to play a bit slow in the early phase. Then in the mid phase, you will see a couple of teams having the great migration towards the safety of the circle. On the later phase, it will be a lot of fights. We will see like 8-9 squad playing the nades meta, or you see how Diviso, the MS crew play the aggressive pushing, get a better angle. It's all up to the team to decide. But seeing all these teams play out on day 1, day 2, this is going to be really, really important, because this is where they have to shine, to show all their best. Because if they do not bring their best, the positioning on the standing side is going to be very, very scary. Because like you have seen how much of the movement of shuffle of the positioning on the standing move up and down. And on round 5 itself, you've seen how there is an envy overcome the issue that they have to go against UTG.
Yeah, the thing is, like, today is literally Judgment Day, as I alluded in the intro, because today we're going to determine who is going to be the winner, right? In any case, let's recap a little bit of the actions that had happened over the past day here, as we have a look on the highlights here and see if we can catch some of the good moments that we had on stream yesterday. So yeah, this is where you had your little roast duck moment, didn't you?
Yep. There you go. You can see how he's really on fire, and his shot is on fire as well. He was going and gunning, flanking around and looking at the right positioning, getting a call out and the information for his team, knowing what to do for Infinite Esports. This is definitely one of the best positioning and rotation that they made, but they got outplayed by Puma XLab. Puma XLab, they still have their firepower on hand, just that it feels like each time they got into a fight, the rotation for the next fight was quite late. UTG on the other side, they play super aggressively. They didn't give any breathing space towards any other team. This is a 2v3 situation. UTG was on 2 players. Mira Rogue had 3 players. They went for the fight. This is going to be 8-9 squad. Will be from Vietnam. Got a bit outplayed because look at how DMS crew, they were super aggressive from the get-go. They were not afraid to go on for the fight, and UTG, as normal, being very aggressive, knowing what to do, knowing when to go for the fight. But Astaroth, his shot was on point. It was like a laser aiming.
Yeah, this was where DMS crew had a really impressive final fight here, where they, were amongst the 4 final teams in there. And the thing is that DMS, despite all of their efforts here, haven't really savored the victory of a chicken dinner quite yet. Hopefully today will turn things around here for our Donation squad. This is where Lancelot had a really, really fun time just shooting at a distance there. This is where AT Sports had a little scuffle against Raftel, where they were caught out in the middle of a pit. This is the standings right now, as it stands after day number 1. The Verzo NV made a shock performance in match 5 in order to take the chicken dinner that round, and that propelled them up to first place in the standings here. UTG International, who had been leading until match number 5, currently sits number 2 here with only a 5-point difference from the Verzo NVs. Zealotry Esport from Thailand is certainly a team that should be focused upon here, because they are still within reach of the top 2, and a chicken dinner between any of the top 4 here, in fact, could even push them very much into the lead here. So Zealotry Esport currently in 54 points, Puma XLab Esport at 50 points. Today, they're finding that Open Finals 2 is a lot harder than Open Finals 1, which you remember, they had led quite handily. So this time around, I think any improvement they can do to the performance here will definitely demonstrate that they're still one of the top contenders here in the ESL Mobile Open. DMS crew, the best of the rest right now, hailing from Indonesia, currently sits at 45 points, just 2 points ahead of the Vietnamese squad of 8-9 squad. Sabrina Fuegos from the Philippines, currently sitting in 7th, just 1 point ahead of Forever 18 up. Rogue Gaming at 32 points is tied with Buitenzo Esports, as Infinite Esports currently is 1 point ahead of War Conqueror Unstoppable, putting them at 11th place, and War Conquerors at 12. Extreme XALSK currently sits at 13, just ahead of Jero Fox Given, who is ahead of AT Sports by Nook Kick, and Raftel Jesper, unfortunately, will be sitting right at the bottom there, but are tied in points with AT Sports by Nook Nick, so they could certainly compete for them for that position there.
Yep, the bottom 4 itself can go for a bit of shuffle, I think round 2 and round 3 itself. But looking at the points, top 4, there is going to be a very tough fight. Mid-card 5th to 8th place, I would say there's going to be another tough fight for a shuffle positioning. 9 to 12 and 9 to 14, I would say. 9 to 14 is definitely going to be a big fight for better placement. And the bottom 2, they might want to try to go for the top 4 positioning. So there's a lot of battle in between of placement and standing. So definitely we will see how everything will work out, and definitely we want to see what will the team bring to today, because are they gonna bring in the much more aggressiveness that they did not bring yesterday? But yesterday we already seen a lot of aggressiveness. Today, can they double it up? Can they put everything down? Can they bring the fight towards the enemy and grab the kill points? That is going to be really, really important for a lot of teams, because the points difference is not that big. Placement points will play a part of the whole standing, but kill points, you want to see how much can the team go for the kills. Collect as much as they can. 15 kills alone can nab you one chicken dinner alone. That's all.
Indeed, and that's why, like, I even Diverso NV, who are currently leading the board, still aren't leading by that much, so they would still, I think, benefit a lot from having a strong performance early on here. Same as well with Zealotry Esports. Like, they are granted a little bit behind UTG International, but certainly ahead on kills when you compare them to Diverso. So I think, like, if Zealotry can get the chicken dinner even in this first match for today, that would definitely boost their chances here in this round. So yeah, that's for the top 4. For the midfield though, I think DMS squad they certainly are showing themselves to be a very, very strong Indonesian crew here. So I think that they're going to be very competitive against 8-9 squad for a lot of these rounds here. You can see they're really tight in terms of kill points as well. So I think, like, some of the other teams as well, when I look at Forever 18 Up or Rogue Gaming, looks like the flight is already started here. So maybe you can dispense with all the pleasantries and actually get down to brass tacks now. The flight path is headed down to a southwestern direction. And let's see where that circle is going to land us in. But I think this is going to give a quite even spread for the teams here. Don't you think, Uwu?
Yeah, definitely do agree that this is going to be an even spread out. Everyone can go to prison, shelter, ruins, Rosa, Pochinki, shooting range, Jojo Pole, hospital, military base still up for open until we see the circle develop. Then we'll know where it will be. I'm gonna look might drop on top of ruins, covering a bit of hospital, Gatka, get a bit Pochinki, will be westbound. I'm predicting this. But looking at how the team spread out, it is westbound on top Gatka, ruins, hospital. A lot of teams is in the circle, but a lot of team is in. There's 2 teams Pochinki, couple of teams in hospital, but for fight has begun. UTG just lost blank. Wow,
What?
that's the first
What
blood.
happened? It looked like, first blood already, and UTG's already in trouble. So I don't know. It seems like the pattern day one might be repeating itself here if things are looking kind of bad for UTG. We do see Vigor right
Oh,
now trying to pick up some scraps here, but War Conquerors, I think they're still in the area, and indeed they are literally
yep.
farming across the building from them. So gonna be a really gonna have to be really careful here for UTG. Don't want to lose another member here, especially this early on. And like I said, things are so competitive here that even UTG has to aim on getting that chicken dinner early on here so they can get a comfortable buffer ahead of the other team. So War Conquerors, despite not really being in at that high up in the leaderboard, is already bringing a lot of trouble here to our top two team here, UTG. So let's see how they're going to
Mhm.
try to work their way out of this. So at the moment, though, they don't really have a good sight line, so it looks like Vigor is going to take to the roof. But conversely, that will actually expose him quite a bit, so he's going to have to be a bit careful about where he's going to try to peek out from. So just watching in the open area, that's not going to be anyone from War Conquerors on that end. He
Mhm.
only has the DPK
Whoa, whoa.
as
What?
ZFG already.
Really?
What?
Whoa.
They got a self nade against his own teammate.
Wow,
Yeah, I
what is
think
happening?
I have no idea. I think ZFG is having some technical difficulties on their end.
But wow, I do like to see how Vika, he does have his own Godzilla pet behind him, but look at how War Conqueror Unstoppable pick up the first blood. It is going to be a momentum booster and a morale booster for themselves, especially going and taking out one of the player from UTG sitting at the second place. It's going to be a really good positioning for them to go on for more fight. It might be a momentum breaker for the side of UTG. UTG on the other hand, they still sit on top of Pochinki. They can still continue to load up because Pochinki is going to be a very vast area for them to pick up stuff. But ZFG, lovely boot. That's the down for the side of ZFG. They are hunting for him. Not sure. There should be a couple more plays. Should be two more plays for the side of ZFG still in the game. Meanwhile, team number 17, they are still looking for more kills. That's 2 points for them in the back. They are sitting quite comfortable here. They do have a vehicle to play with. They need not far from the circle. So I think they can play a bit more slower pace, loot up more, infiltrate some of the area, get a better vehicle, and set up for the next circle. Because circle is currently sitting on top Gatka Hospital ruins. If it shrinks towards the west coast itself, so it's gonna be a lot more vast open area to play with. So need be prepared to go and fight for vast open area. But if it drops more towards the hospital and area or Jojo Pole area, it's going to be a different loadout that they want to go in and fight. It's going to be much more urban. It's going to be much more close, and vehicles might not be a good idea. But wow, War Conqueror Unstoppable is still hunting for UTG.
Yeah, they still have not cleared out from this area here because they know this is a really good opportunity for them to really bring the blows against one of the top teams here. So I don't know about some of the other teams, but if I am a supporter of Zealotry or even a supporter of and some of the other squads here, like he'll be rooting for War Conquerors in this battle against UTG at the moment because they literally got them pinned here. Like UTG is not moving out at this point. They're well within the circle, so looks like they're just gonna siege each other out until one of them is gonna be forced to move. So Rikawa is gonna try to see if he can get a good toss over. Fourth row might sustain some damage, and yeah, he does. He takes half his health there. One grenade throws. So, yep. I think UTG is going to have to think about what they can try to do in reply here because so far haven't really put the dent onto War Conquerors at all. So fourth row now gets himself back up healed as Rikawa looks like he wants to try to go for another toss there or maybe try to get a good set up. Shots are still being fired though, so that's the thing. War Conquerors still needs to try to find a way to either draw out some extra information from UTG, or perhaps try to go for a sneak attack and maybe try to backdoor them. The problem is that they're not quite sure how spread out UTG is, so it's not like they could just go out and just go out for a flank.
Mhm.
Because they
Oh.
also may not be sure if there are other teams around the corner. You do see
Oh.
one on the north there, so that's exactly what I'm talking about. Puma has just wandered their way towards this village here, so they might be a potential third party in this current encounter.
Oh no, because I was figuring out like a way for UTG to get out of the situation that they are in, very pickle. Like there is a couple of warehouses due north to them, the 6 houses behind them. If they were to move towards the warehouse, like before a couple of the players from War Conqueror make the flank, they might be able to make it out, but due to the flanks and the rotation coming in for War Conqueror, I think the window of opportunity for them to get out of that compound safely is hard. Then I was thinking, okay, right, that option is out. The next option could be going uphill towards the church itself. But as you were talking about it, Puma X Lab arrived, and nope, that's not another option for them. So it's like UTG, they are sitting in a very bad positioning. I think they just need to hunker down. They have to get up, reset everything, hunker down, and let Puma Excel Lab go up against War Conqueror Unstoppable, and maybe just go for the third party, bait it out, and find the window of opportunity to get out of Pachinki. Because if they were to go for them, I might not be able to see how they will get on top of the whole fight.
At the moment, though, Puma is really taking a slow approach up towards the village, though. So no doubt they had been hearing the exchange of gunfire between UTG and War Conqueror, so that's why they're a little bit skittish about approaching this area. But they know that both teams are very much alive, because there's not much coming through the kill feed except for that one kill onto blank. So they know that both the teams that are currently sieging may be at more or less full strength, so they don't necessarily want to come in until they know that one of the teams has already made a move onto the other. But with the play area now starting to get restricted, I think it's high time to keep an eye out on that map and see where that next circle is going to drop, because that could determine whether or not there will be a path of exit here for UTG, because at the moment they're literally caught between a rock and a hard place. The rock being War Conquerors and the hard place being Puma X Lab. So right now, not a lot of options for them. They're gonna have to pray hard that this next circle is gonna favor them enough that they could potentially find an escape route. At the moment, though, Yoru, currently camping out on top of this ruined rooftop, is still keeping an eye out. I'm not sure if he actually spotted anyone there, but it seems like he's keeping a very close eye on that building just up ahead.
Yeah, Yoru making the right rotation on top of this church. If they were suspecting that some of the players from UTG will be on the compound on the right, the orange rooftop, so Yoru made the decision, make the rotation, go up to a hill and up towards the rooftop to check it out. But meanwhile, UTG, they managed to get into a different compound. Fourth row might be able to see it, but you can see on the kill feed, 8-9 coming in. Puma Excel Lab collecting kills. They managed to knock one down. Capone from 8-9 drops down, and it could be a drive by invading the side of Puma Excel Lab. So it also gives information to War Conqueror and UTG that there are teams in the vicinity. War Conqueror having their own shots back. Joe Jamie will be not still alive. That was a fast shot. It was from Pochiki up into the open in the north. So looks like War Conqueror, they bringing the war towards a lot of teams right now.
Oh, that's quite a risk there that Yoru is taking, putting up the smoke there because he wants to try to get some loot that's on the exposed side of the rooftop. But at the moment, though, Zhao Jamie is going to have to get the revive up from his teammates, though. So at the moment, Puma took opportunity of 8-9 squad actually just passing by this this area again. Seems like it's going to be a very busy intersection here. This siege right now between War Conquerors and UTG. But at the moment, no kills quite yet, save for that one knock onto Zhao Jamie. As we see Natsu trying to go on the ground here. I think he's trying to reposition to another building to try to get a better look. X Autos on the rooftop. Joker currently in the second floor of a building. I think he's trying to watch the top edge of the church there because I think he knows someone is probably going to be camping up there because that is a very, very juicy spot though for snipers. So certainly Puma will be keeping a close eye on that chapel on the hill. In the meantime, though, looks like things are still going to be slow, relatively slow here in this circle. Oh, that circle just cuts itself right on the edge of the village. And that doesn't quite force UTG to move. Neither does it force War Conquerors to move. It probably will force Puma to move into the village soon enough. So that could be potential for causing a bit of friction between these three teams here. But this is town is getting very, very crowded. 2 is a company, but 3 is literally a crowd now.
Yeah, based on the line of the safety of the circle, it cross slightly of Pochinki means that it is due southwest bound of the map of Erangel. It is still round number 1. We still have 59 players in 16 teams. Phase 3 just started. A lot of migration. You can see some of the players, they were dropping early on east. They might cross by Pochinki. They won't try to go towards the southern bound first before hitting into Pochinki. But looking at this small farm compound, you have 3 teams in DMS crew. They might be interested. They hear the gunshot. They are the sharks right now. They might go for a turnaround and join in for the third party. But Puma X Celeb, are they actually moving out of Pochinki?
I don't
It's
know.
quite a
It
still
looks
mid.
like they're still sticking around here. Now they got up to the chapel. So remember, Yoru's around. There's already shots being sent out by War Conquerors, so definitely they've spotted a few members of Puma. Meantime, Infinite currently locked in a bit of a battle with Diverso NV. Diverso right now, who is the leader on the current standings at the moment. So it looks like Infinite wants to try to knock them down. A peg sends a grenade inside. Super Junior, is he going to take too much damage? Nope. So he is still safe inside that hidey hole. UB's going to try to send another one on the other side. Super Junior still does not take any damage though. UB's now going to try to do it the whole fashion way. Spraying in with bullets, but a grenade toss from the back there will get the knockdown. That's Waltzy with the backup there onto UB. Now they're going to try to push up to the second floor. I think there's only one member there for them to worry about. Verso now trying to judge around. No, they take out Super Junior. And I think that might be the end of the Verso because there's only 15 teams left.
Yeah, is this the chicken dinner curse? Whoever won the chicken dinner the previous round will always go out first. I'm not putting any curse on any teams, but the 4th round we saw UTG won, then Diviso become the 5th chicken dinner, and right now round number 6, Diviso is the first team to be out, and maybe we got a new team for chicken dinner.
Well, the thing is that if you want to say there is a curse, how could you explain back-to-back chicken dinners for UTG? I don't know. I think this is just a case of wrong place, wrong time for Diverso and V. So it looks like Infinite has just scored a really major, right? Yoru tries to go for the spray onto X Auto. Not quite landing any shots though. Not even a dent of damage there onto X Auto. He's going to try another time, this time with the triple F. Neither shots are ringing out though for Yoru. So looks like that opportunity might have just slipped them by. Puma pretty much has given them the slip. In the meantime, what's that? Oh my goodness, Sabrina Fuegos has just found themselves wandering into the middle of this battlefield here, and that actually has given an opportunity for War Conquerors to get a knockdown onto Vigor. So now there's only 2 members of UTG that's still active, as now Natsu is going to be moving up. They know they already got a knockdown, so they know that UTG is under immense pressure here, but I just gotta wonder, what this member of Sabrina Fuegos, how did he end up here? Where is his team, in fact? Because Reaper now is literally knocked down. He's gonna have to wait for a long time for a revive. But the attention of War Conquerors is definitely on UTG. They have no time to worry about Sabrina Fuegos suddenly becoming a third party in this matchup. Ido 10 is in a very, very dangerous situation here. Literally in the same building with War Conquerors, but they're not aware of that fact. Vigor is already back up, so he's going to be moving out of the way. Oh, he might just spot a member of War Conquerors here. Gonna back off. Where's he going to go? No, he actually jigged a bit outside, so he's actually been spotted now. Edotan's going to try to move in from the back here, tries to get the gang, and no, Edotan is going to get taken in. He's going to get taken out as well. UTG, 4Pro now trying to get the fight against Yoru, but Yoru is still up on the high ground. Vigor is going to join up with him here, hopefully to try to keep the duo alive here, but UTG, this is going to be a very, very big test for them. If they can survive this battle here, it's going to be good. Yoru is very, very low, still not taken down. Still going to be up onto the rooftop. So 4th row is going to be backing off. The blue zone is already creeped up to here, and it's already right up against this edge here. So that's the thing. Vigor is now going to be forced to move out of the way. It's going to see Brennan trying to walk across, tries to go with a spray, didn't quite land it down, but his health is low. He's going to be forced to get some badges out, but badges is not going to be enough though. If he's going to be sticking inside a blue zone, he's going to have to move out of the way now. He's going to try to move out. Yoru is going to be jumping down. Vigor, very, very low. He's going to get taken out. Yoru gets the kill. Now, 4th row hanging around the outside. He is still inside the blue zone. He's still very low. He doesn't have any health kits, so literally he's just staying there, and he probably might get taken out by the blue zone if he doesn't make a move. Sabrina Fuego. Oh no. The play zone has already claimed its victims here, ladies and gentlemen. So I think UTG has fallen. War Conquerors sustained a lot of casualties here. Brennan is still alive. He's still running, and it looks like Yoru is probably going to be left outside of the blue zone. So that's only one survivor here from War Conquerors. Quite a pithoritic victory here, I have to say, for War Conquerors.
Yeah, but at this situation, looking at the amount of colors that we are seeing, we do get to see Puma Lab, Rogue, DMS crew is in the vicinity. A couple more from south and north east coast, so it will be a very, very heated situation. And DMS group playing the right placement. They will play for the compound, hold it as a strong hold, and defend it as much as they can. Even though they are at the edge, they still can play it for the time. They do have 25 seconds before the blue zone comes on top of them. So still 13 team, 41 players alive in the game. Infinite out in the might be joining by another team. Two teams southbound from them, but this is the point where the vehicle is going to be very useful, very useful for all the teams, because they can blow it up, they can make it into a dead structure or a dead tower for them to win. But Maximo pops by Joker. Wow.
Yeah, nice shot there from distance from Puma. So now getting into the fray here. The thing is, DMS crew sees the cars moving in. It's already laying some shots down onto them. The blue zone is going to be claiming a lot more members of Sabrina Fuegos, so it looks like that team may not be that strong now in its final few phases here. UB is still crawling all the way up here to see if we can get a better view of probably DMS crew just up on the horizon. So the thing is that they do have a lot of health kits in hand, so that's why UB is going to be getting some heals. Who has a grenade that just came on? So that's going to knock down UB now. He's going to be forced to try to peel back. The smoke should at least give a bit of cover, but at least they know that they're going to be a bit pinned, so Maximo is going to be letting out some extra smoke here, extra cover here for UB as he tries to regroup to get a revive.
Yeah, more players right in towards the open area, but Walsey managed to spot out UAZ. They managed to get the player and the driver jump out of the vehicle as soon as possible, but Walsey popping up some nades in and cooking it up. But Joker does bring the Brandon from War Conqueror. It will be a smoke grenade being popped up with Walsey, but the amount of teams, they are clustering in towards the safety, popping and cooking it. Walsey hailing two Hail Mary of nades. Will he land it? It will not connect, just some sound and some debris.
Yeah, not quite. So, still 8 teams remaining here in this fifth circle. The blue zones should be just about closing now. Let's see where it's going to be landing these teams in at the moment. So, the smoke grenades already been used up mostly. That circle is favoring a lot around the southern side there. So, a lot more teams, especially those on the north there. DMS Crew, Puma, and Infinite, they're going to have to make a move here. The thing is, forever 18 up is literally smack dab in the middle of this next new circle. So pretty much that ruins there is also providing a good piece of cover for them. So they could have a really good advantage here, especially now that the circle is already been revealed here. Now DMS is going to try to get some ganks here. Looks like they managed to get a kill onto one of the members. Infinite now getting a return. This actually onto Puma. So the thing is that they are literally have to move out, and moving unfortunately exposes you to danger. That's why its teams now are just exchanging fire here, and it looks like they're gonna have to take a very slow approach if they want to make it in. In the meantime, Forever 18 up is just sitting and chilling, just watching the fireworks, I suppose, as the other teams are just scrambling amongst each other here for control over this area.
Wow.
DMS Zorn trying to move in.
Oh my god.
Gonna see CYN. There's a good knockdown there. So now Zoran's gonna try to move out in front. He's gonna see if he can get the kill off onto CYN. The thing is that Psycho is knocked down just behind him. Zoran, fortunately, has to lay out some smoke here to get some cover. He's again taking a lot of fire here from Puma, so he's gonna have to hit the deck here. Psycho's getting up next to him. First 8 kit's gonna be used up here, but it's DMS slowly making the approach to the northern side of the circle, but Puma still is pounding them from the right hand side, so they have to keep their attention on that flank here, at least until they can get some good smokes out. So Zorn now, the DMS now, they're gonna have to make the moves, so laying out it's big blanket of smoke here to try to cover their approach as they try to get into the circle. Oh, unfortunately, Ruby gets picked up in the back line there, so Zorn unfortunately isn't able to pick him up in time. He's going to try to see if he can at least pick up a few more extra resources from his loot box before peeling out. Zorn now is going to be rejoining the rest of his mates. Now Psycho is going to be crawling in here to get a Crusher. Crusher keeping up on top. Zorn gets a kill onto Otto now, so the thing is that Puma isn't exactly in high spirits either, but DMS still down to only 2 people here. We've still got 17 in this circle, and right now it's going to be a crawl through the cornfields here.
Yeah, but right now in the cornfield it's going to be wide open for our KNS will pick up on the players, but it's going to be very scary as a lot of players will playing the pro. They will drop out their backpacks. They only carry whatever they need to, so you will see a bit of low resources of utilities, maybe a couple of 1-2 nades, one smoke, couple of medkits or bandages, that's it, and rest is gonna be the guns and the ammo, but they need to use it proficiently, and let's hope the circle doesn't string towards the open crossroad, because if it goes into open crossroad, whoever is hiding in the tall grass itself is going to be very, very scary, because like they can just snipe out anyone, and at this time, everyone's just gonna go playing the snake meta where they're just gonna prune it out, just gonna wiggle their way into safety, but they might be wiggling their way into danger because they aren't able to see anyone in front other than the tall grass. If there's elevation, it's going to be a problem as well. So whoever stands up first and take the shot will be very, very scary, because like the moment you stand up, you give out information, you give out your positioning, and the rest of the team will make the rotation. As you can see how Little Zod, the ambition is a risky one. I'm not really sure what he has in his mind, but look at how Raptor Jasper. Oh, nice. God, with the nade, Psycho with the pops, and looks like the play zone will be the MVP of claiming another player's life.
Yeah, that's Raftel now taking the kills into BTZ. Yeah, I really don't know what he was trying to do with the car there, but the grenade throws from Engod is literally killing Raftel right now. So they've already gotten 2 knockdowns back to back there. Engod pops up a little bit. They're seeing if you can at least get a sideline to Raftel, but they haven't really got the revives in yet. So the thing is, Endcott could even try to go for another toss here. And the thing is that, oh no, he's already out of frags. So yeah, it's a bit of a shame there. But then again, Raftel is slowly crawling up, but no, Crusher spots one out, and he's going to be able to take him down. So now Raftel's going to find himself rapidly getting ganked upon there. There's only one member left. That's Lafreak J, and God is moving very close to him here. Might be able to spot him time there. Meantime, Judas, still seeing what he's going to be able to do here. Lancelot gets the kill onto Lafreak J. And so Lafreak J actually gets the kill onto Endgod. So bit of revenge there for Raftel. 3 teams now remaining in this final circle. Psycho getting the kill onto KNS. Oh, sorry, the knockdown. Not quite a kill yet. Oh, the supply drop. Literally just right in the middle there. KNS going to have to crawl out the way there. Smoke's being set up by DMS. They still have 2 people here. So if potentially even a third here, they can get their teammate back up, but only 1 each for Forever as well as Infinite. So Judas gonna have to take a very, very clean approach here. UB literally crawling around the grass on the other side. Shots being sent out. I don't think that actually connects quite yet. But Judas is literally just keeping his eyes peeled here. The moment he sees something pop up from the grass there, he knows he has to react. Grenade lands very close to Crusher, but doesn't quite land any damage there yet. Judas now creeping in. This is the 8th circle now, so that blue zone is going to be calling all around them. Looks like these guys are going to be ending this round on their bellies here at this rate, as they are inching ever closer to each other. Staying on sprays. Lancelot has a smoke. Oh, he gets a kill to UB, so that's already 1 down. 2v2 right now, 2 teams. Lancelot tries to go for the spray. Oh, they managed to spot a Crusher. They take him down. Now Psycho is alone. And this time,
they spot him out.
For the kill. Psycho is going to get taken down. And Forever, 18 up, takes their first chicken dinner of this tournament and the first chicken dinner of today. Congratulations to them.
Yeah, congratulations for Forever 18 up, hailing from Thailand. They were playing just on point, playing by the grass on their bellies, as you said. Pop the nades that they need, and they actually didn't drop all their utilities out from their backpack. They didn't even drop their backpack. They were so confident going into that team fight. They know that they can just go in, play the aggressive mode, pick up the correct angle. They, if I'm not mistaken, they came from the southern part, so they had a better angle going in towards the circle. And because most of the team, they are coming from the northern side, northeast as well, coming from Pochinki. I've seen how many teams were fighting there, but I want to see how many kills and what is the positioning, especially for the top 4, because those are quite important. Could be a shakeup. Let's take a look at the result. Congratulations to Forever 18 up. They are the winner chicken dinner. They do have 13 kills in the bag for themselves. DMS crew managed to collect at least 10 kills in the bag for themselves. They're sitting at the 2nd place. Infinite Esports, they do have 5 kills. 3rd placing Raftel Jasper came in and they managed to get the 4th placement with 7 kills. That's a lot of points for them. I think they might be able to jumpstart themselves out from the bottom to a better position. In Butunzor Esports, they get 3 kills. 5th placing, still points for them to keep on moving up. 80 Esports by Nutnik, they did not get any kills, but 6th placement is a good placement point for them to at least sustain their positioning and try to get for more in the next few rounds. Then Silitri Esports managed to get 2 kills in the back, sitting at the 7th place. So they did a fight that, but during the high in the open area, they got caught out a lot. Puma Exolab managed to get 7 kills, 8th placing. They had a couple of fights, just that it was weird that they stayed too long. They tried to maneuver themselves into the later phase of phase 5, phase 6 of the circle, and they just got caught very bad positioning because there's a lot of teams were in the better positioning, better angles, better placement. compared to Excellent for Conqueror Unstoppable. They put on a show, they put on a thread, they calling all the teams out that we are here to play, we are here to fight. Managed to get 4 kills, they managed to clear the first blood, especially on against UTG. So definitely 9 placement, 4 kills in the back for themselves. It is good for them. Next will be on the 10th place will be ALSK or Extreme E. ALSK, they managed to get the 10th placing with 0 kills. On the 11th spot, Rogue Gaming managed to get that placement with no kills. Unfortunately for these two teams, they want to try to go for more. 8-9 as well, they managed, team 8-9 doesn't manage to get any kills as well, sitting at the 12th spot. 13th spot will be Sabrina Fulgos, they do get 2 kills in the back. UTG, very surprising, they get eliminated this early. They are sitting at the 14th place with 1 kill for Vigor. 15th spot will be Zero Fox Given, they managed to get 15th spot, no kills in the back. And last but not least, this is quite surprising to see Diverso Envy eliminated so early. Superboy managed to get 1 kill, that's 1 point for them.
Yeah, that's certainly quite a shame for Diverso, because they were certainly looking forward to having a good result here in match 1 in order to improve upon their standings here, but looks like that might actually end up costing them quite a bit. But certainly it's already costed UTG as well, so I think a shakeup in these standings could be in order here, ladies and gentlemen, as we currently give a close now to round number 1 at Erangel. Later on, we're going to be moving on to map number 2 here, which is going to be on Miramar. Slightly different environment, very much different play style, and certainly for the teams here, another opportunity for them to try to hunt that chicken dinner down. So after this first round here, I think I'm really curious to see how that standing is going to shake up, because with UTG and Verso having not done that well, Zealotry actually having gotten quite a few decent points, Puma as well, I think that there's going to be major shakeup. So in any case, we're going to be taking a short break, but when we're back, we'll bring you guys the standings and we'll bring you guys continuation of this Open Finals number 2. My name is Victor Cax, his name is Uwe the Magical, and we'll be right back after the break, so don't go away.
Before we jump into the next one, here's a quick reminder for all of you mobile gamers out there. The ESL Mobile Open is just around the corner, so head over to Twitter right now and get all of those details. Tell your friends, build a team, and earn a spot in the finals.
Feel the light, see the stage, hear the vibe. Pumped up to get ready for the fight. Big dreams, one chance, be the star. I'm the winner coming out of the dark.
Step out as a motor. beta, let them know that the weight's up. That's how we know when we level up. Hey, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. That's how we know when we level up. Yeah, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. It's time, get up.
off into the next one. Here's a quick reminder for all of you mobile gamers out there. The ESL Mobile Open is just around the corner. So head over to Twitter right now and get all of those details. Tell your friends, build a team, and earn a spot in the finals.
Feel the lights, see the stage, hear the vibe. Pumped up to get ready for the fight. Big dreams, one chance, be the star. I'm the winner coming out of the dark.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the weight's up. That's how we know when we level up. Hey, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. That's how we know when we level up. Yeah, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. It's time, get up.
Ayo, guys and gals, welcome back to the ESL Mobile Open Asia Pacific. My name is Victor Cax. Joining me here is Uwu the Magical. We're here to bring you match number 2 on day number 2 of this Open Finals here for the ladders in this PUBG Mobile tournament. So far, having gone through the first map here and having a really interesting, or rather a really shocking upset here. The new chicken dinner winner here today, Forever 18 Up. Did you think this was coming at all, man?
Yeah, I did not expect that at all, and that's why I put on my thinking cap, giving them a 1-up because they got one of the chicken dinner, giving themselves a heads up and pushing themselves towards a better standing. And we're gonna hit into round 2 later on to the sandy dunes of Miramar. So I do feel like a lot of teams, they will try to bring a different strategy. But let's take a look what happened in game 1 or round 6, I would say, for Erangel.
Yeah, round 6, if you were to count the 5 rounds from yesterday, I think things really started off really slow initially. We did see Infinite having a bit of a scrap here with Diviso NV, but I think a lot more focus was definitely onto UTG and War Conquerors, at least especially early on. But nevertheless, Infinite had a really good push here against Diviso, really knocking them very early on, and this really can only hurt the team here for Diviso because, you know, they won out match number 5 yesterday, and that propelled them up to number 1. Getting eliminated this early means that now they're going to have to start back from where they begun. It's going to be a really tough day number 2 here for a lot of teams, I expect. The MS crew, they were managed to make their way towards the final circle. It's just that, you know, with the amount of teams crowding around here and the open air nature, this is where a lot of teams found very ample opportunities like Vamsy here to just get some pot shots through the tall open grass. Then Engod, just look at the great tosses here, man. So good.
Just on point with all his nades, but looking at how this circle, like the last few phases of phase 4 onwards, it went into the open area. A lot of teams did not expect the fights to be in this grassy area where it's like a lot of straws, a lot of height, where they have to go all full prone at all times, and having the number games might give you a bigger advantage because the moment you go for a fight, you're gonna go for the push itself and you're gonna commit to it, because the moment you commit to it, a lot of information is being given out that you're in this positioning and you're just dead. It's just dead zone. You can't run out because the moment you stand up, you gotta get picked off. And looking at how Forever 18 Up being playing, they just stick around, wait for the information, knowing that Needs flying from this side, gunshot is coming from the left side, and smoke is being deployed. Alright, this is the proper setup they need to get the chicken dinner, and they capitalize on that, especially seeing how all this team been playing out fast into this very open area and forcing it towards the 8th phase itself. So For our ATM, they play based on the whole situation. Can they pick up the same momentum in Miramar? We have to see how are they going to do it. And I'm still wondering what could be the standing, the shake-up. This is like going to be one of the biggest shake-up because we've seen some of the strong team sitting on top being eliminated early in the game itself. So some of the mid-card teams and the bottom-card teams, they managed to collect some of the points, they managed to collect kills as well, and definitely this is going to be a very big shake-up, I would say, for the standings. Do you agree with that?
I think so. Like, especially when you know that the top 5 already are very, very close in points. So even I was already expecting that to just be really shuffled up, just based on like, I mean, just naturally from the first round, right? But now that UTG and Diverso got themselves knocked out quite early on. Yeah, I'm expecting to see some of the mid-tier teams actually break their way into the top 4. So which one of those is going to make it there, I'm not too sure at this point. I mean, the forever 18 up certainly stands a good chance of getting up into top maybe about top 5 or something, but they still had to contend against how well Sabrina Fuegos and 8-9 squad actually did on their own. But in any case, yeah, it's going to be really... I'm really curious to see how the standings is going to be, though. So let's find out, I suppose, in a few moments.
Yeah, but I'm going to take a look and a bit of insights going to be for Miramar, judging on how the placement is being played. If it's going to be a very neutral flight path, might see a lot of teams going to their default drop zone that they really feel like they can go for the loot. El Pozo, I would say water treatment. If they manage to get to top right of the military or Campo itself, Picado might be congested. Impala might not be favor for anyone to go into, but it is an open area. Impala is a lot of elevation. A lot of people doesn't want to take that risk because the moment you get caught on the low ground and stuff, the high ground team will definitely win that fight. You can go into the southern side of the whole Miramar, but the moment you go to the southern side, circle lands on the northern or the west coast side, it's then definitely going to be really hard for you to climb up. That yesterday we seen one of the Miramar games that one of the team dropped at El Pozo. They slowly made their way all the way into the circle in safety. If I'm not mistaken, that team should be UTG International. They were playing very slow. They were playing very disciplined. Go to places, hop and get the loot and then scoot out of that area. And the moment when they arrive at the safety zone, the safe circle is already phase 3, phase 4. The moment where fight is happening, they have all the information that they need. If they replicate the same formula that they played yesterday, they might be able to take the chicken dinner today. But looking at how the other teams, they are playing a different style, and the flight path from west to east cutting through San Martin. So who will pick up El Pozo? La Bedeta, El Azahar is quite open as well. Los Leones, it's quite very neutral flight path, this one.
True. I mean, I guess the decision for the teams is like go left for dry land or go right if I want to see the beach. But looks like DMS is already rapidly making their way towards Valdemar, so they might actually be thinking about going southwards here to try to gain some extra loot in that sector of the map. Looks like Forever will be going northwards, so does Rogue Gaming and Infinite. Looks like they'll be actually going around the power grid of the Monte Nuevo area. So War Conquerors headed towards Los Leones. That circle should be coming up in a few moments now that the plane is already through its flight path. Last team already jumped up, I expect. Oh, it's southwards there. This circle. Wow, again, landing in the water. What are the odds we're getting another circle in the water here, ladies and gentlemen? But this is match number 2 here, and the teams now, well, especially with those who decide to go up north, it's going to be quite a trek for them as these circles, as the phases of this game is going to continue on. Right now, we're riding with 8-9 squad. Vietnamese squad who are currently, while still performing decently, hasn't quite found themselves breaking the bank, as it were. So, what do you think they're going to need to do in these coming rounds here if they want to try to improve their performance?
Oh, definitely not getting spotted out. That's the first thing that they want to avoid. But talking about strategy that 8-9 squad can apply, it's going to be due south, so there is elevation point, less urban area or compound to hold on to, unless it's gonna pop back up towards north side through Los Leones, then it's much more safer. But if it goes towards the beach area, might want to play a bit more slower, a bit more stable compared to how previously they were just going in real hard, just need and go for the firepower fight. But it's all depends on the third circle, I would say. But this currently situation that they are in, they are going up against Forever 18 up, the winner for the round number 6. So they might want to just loot up and just exfiltrate to somewhere else and get more of the resources that they need. Because like going for the first few fights, it's good for the kill points, but placement points, it plays a bit more this time, because seeing the way how their situation on the standings itself.
Yeah, I think this Miramar being being very big does favor a lot more towards players that are good at sharpshooting. So unless you're confident at your abilities to take kills at range here, I think most teams just opt to go for placement points on this round here. May not necessarily go all that aggressive, because if your probabilities of landing kills is going to be pretty low anyway, it might make sense to just save all that energy of fighting all the way towards the final phases of Miramar here. Might as well. In any case, UTG currently looking to improve on their performance. Remember, it was map number 2 of day 1 where UTG Magic scored their first chicken dinner. So here's hoping they will be able to do the same, but that will require a very disciplined approach from them. So pretty much they're going to have to channel a lot of the energies that they had really worked well for them in yesterday's open final. So in any case, UTG is still going to be continuing to loot around this area, which is left relatively empty. In any case, a team that has been returning here into this ESL Mobile Open is Puma X-Celeb. They won Open Finals number 1, and now they're back again for another run at 2,000 Singapore dollars. But they're finding that this time around, it's a lot harder than first attempt, because while in the finals, Puma were able to build up a comfortable lead, this time they're finding themselves having to chase a few other teams here in order to try to contest for the lead. So at the moment, Puma hasn't really found themselves on the top of the board, but with a few rounds to go here, here's hoping that that fortune will change.
Yeah, definitely do agree that Puma X-Celeb this time, ladder number 2 is slightly different, a lot more competitive players, a lot more stronger enemies and rivalries that they have to go up against, especially coming from the countries of Indonesia, Philippines, Thailand. It's slightly different meta compared to the ladder one. Ladder one is more of a safety placement. They can go for the dictation of the gameplay and the dictation of the movement. But ladder number 2, you can see how aggressive all the teams can be. They can go for the pushes. They can play for the long game. They can play for the sneak type. It's very, very up to, they need to be very careful on how they are going to approach the whole situation. And look at all this team, like DMS crew, they feel like a different team compared to ladder number 1. Same goes to Infinite Esports. All these team who played in ladder 1 coming back in ladder 2 definitely feel like a different team, a different composition that they have and different mindset that they are bringing into the whole tournament.
Oh, and that will certainly be perfect because you always want your second attempt at something to be a fresh slate, a blank, a blank slate for them to try to reinvigorate their positions. For DMS, though, I think they've done pretty much everything they could, and I think they've done it quite well. The only thing that's just been missing for their performance so far is literally just a chicken dinner. So here's hoping that. This day is going to give them that opportunity. ZFG loses Lovely Boo momentarily to End God, and he's actually having his sights on that buggy, so probably might pop a few tires while he's at it here. So Spooky is going to try to get the revive up onto him, and Lovely Boo will be back up. Thank you very much. But End God, it's going to try to go for another spray again. That does a bit of damage there into Spooky as he attempts to peek out a bit, but looks like Forever 18 up are thinking about gaining a few more extra kill points here because they do have the high ground. They're already picking up their vehicles. Looks like they're going to be going in for a gang. Yeah. Oh, another knockdown there. And God gets the Boo one more time. So it looks like it's going to be go time. Let's go. Attack, attack, attack. Lancelot will be leading the charge here. Goes up in front. Oh, but a grenade stops him in his tracks. KNS is going to be coming up alongside here, but there's no time to waste. They have to get in position and try to get some shots in. Hopefully get some trades as well. KNS opens up the door. Oh, he doesn't watch behind him though, but he still gets one knockdown before inevitably getting knocked down himself. Lovely Boo is going to try his best to get the knockdowns, but no. Final kills will come in here from Judas, and that will eliminate ZFG. Zero Fox given. Fortunately, their journey for this map ends right here.
Yeah, but they need to be careful for forward 18 up. If I'm not mistaken, there is another team going to infiltrate the area, but at the same time, Pumax Lab is going up against DMS crew. These two teams does have the firepower, but this is the placement and the positioning for their side. Joker trying to flank on the left side. They see the hit, but get pops off by Jude. By Psycho, sorry. Actually, seeing Psycho finishing off, Joe Jamie will have to make a run for it. They are going to go downhill. Triple F will try to exfiltrate, will pick up his own teammate and make a way to safety. They have to sacrifice one of the teammate, and looks like Otto will be given up to the side of DMS crew if DMS crew is interested of getting this kill.
Well, if they are, oh yep, they finally found him. Crusher spots him trying to sneak away. He's like, yep, you're not going anywhere, my friend. You're going back to the lobby forever. At the moment, they're now getting ganged upon, and this looks like a very familiar setup here because ALSK are starting this fight here from where Forever started their fight against ZFG. So role reversal here. The Predator has become the Predator. So
looks like they're bringing the vehicle as well.
Oh yeah, oh my goodness. They're literally copying the game plan book for book here. So 2Pro is going to pick up his teammate. Looks like they're going to be moving in here. Or are they going to be healing out? Because the thing is, the reason why Forever were able to just go in that aggressively was because they got the extra knockdown on the ZFG. But without that benefit here, looks like ALSK is going to be taking a slower approach. Mikey loves the sniping. Oh, he spots Emma. He has a spray down. He does not let go of that trigger finger and takes him out for good. Forever now scrambling to try to get a return. They get some shots.
Oh my god, look at his health.
Very, very low, but still able to survive there. Gets a health kit up while his teammates are filling in and getting in position. So in the meantime though, I think Forever is going to need to try to lick their wounds a little bit because I only see 2 members here.
Wow, they have to be careful for the side of Forever 18 up. Yeah, 2 members left. What? I think they lost one, then Mikey managed to get one as well. Oh no. This is a very bad positioning, and the circle is coming on top of them. It's just going to be really hard for our 18 up to get out of position by looking at how the push comes in. At the same time, to see another team fighting in a compound area. Diviso enemy, they are in a pickle. Will they be caught off the spray and prey by will get him down and bury him alive, leaving Super Junior have Morph Gorgon sitting onto the first floor. with Vincent. Can he go for the push? The begin is quite low. Does have the nades connect. Mafgargan does have the ability to knock one of the players out. They still are. Sees!
No! That did not have to happen, man. He did not have to be that greedy, but man, Rinson, you know, right place, right time. Oh, go, no! The grenade! The grenade by Shabetza takes him out, so that is the end of the road for them. Zealotry East.
Yeah, Zealotry Esports eliminating Diviso Envy. Diviso Envy really needed the kill, really needed the placement points as well. Wow. All the top teams are getting hurt, getting punished at this point. What is happening, Victor?
But whatever the case, LSK is want to have nothing to do with this area here. They're going to be filling out a position and back into the safety of the safe zone. Oh, Franco, unfortunately, gets himself locked up a bit here. No! Oh no. Okay, back up. Okay, just in time. Okay. Bit of a delay there, but looks like that truck should be able to make it on time. So, ladies and gentlemen, 13 teams remaining. We're already through, coming through to our third circle now. So, safe to say we're already towards the mid phase of this game here. And looks like ALSK might have just spotted a new target just landing in front of them. AT Sport by Nupnik just moves in ahead of them with their own vehicles. Mikey's going to try to get a spray on the Stilso. Doesn't quite get the knockdown, so he's going to go in his buggy and try to reposition because he knows that they are definitely going to be moving out of the way here, not going to try to camp in this area, so they want to try to bring up the pursuit. In every case, Raftel, while they're spotting around the outside, they do see Butazorg just out by the roadside there, so this could be a perfect position for them to ambush. Only thing is, at least for Zach's boy, doesn't have a lot of angles for him to use here. But for the moment, though, they are still smack dab in the middle of the circle, so they can definitely make good use of this vantage point. Whoa, look at the vantage point for LaFreak J.
Wow.
Very good view that he has there. So Butazorg spotted down below as Astaroth keeps an eye out. Seems like Butazorg will be camping just down below. They are in the circle after all, so this is going to be a chance for them to loot around. But Raftel, they are very high up here, so that's the thing. If the circle does end up favoring them here, they could be another dark horse in this matchup here, as Astaroth spots a few more cars starting to make their way from the northern side here. What's Sabrina Fuegos been up to lately? Seems like they are keeping a good close eye on War Conquerors, or at least Spoogle is crawling up from the top here. So relatively good vantage point. Only that it's a very urban area here, so War Conquerors will definitely be able to make use of this in order to keep their cover. But that's Brendan actually moving around in the car, so the engine noise might give a little bit of a heads up. Oh, I think Spoogle just spots another team there, Infinite. Oh, that's a good shot there from Reaper, so that's already getting a knockdown, but Infinite definitely has heard that. No, Visha probably have felt that there. So Spoogle not able to get the knockdown to him though, but definitely has announced to them that they are in the area. Spoogle spots a supply drop just behind him there. Now Infinite are spreading out a little bit here. I think Waltzy might get caught a bit if he's not too careful. Spoogle continuing to spray. Doesn't quite catch him. What happened to Lancelot and Mikey Loves? The play zone has just taken out both of them. As Earth Zealotry is also joined in the party here. So well, this is looking to be quite the gathering here. We do see 8-9 squad moving in from the western side. Oh, AT Sport Control just got knocked down just outside of the safe area here. That's ALSK who are currently holding up in the, I think that's a prison building in front of him. So that's a little bit unfortunate. Still so. He has a buggy. Is he going to try to go back to revive? Go for a bit of a toss and tumble. Oh, all right, right setup.
And perfect.
Like it never happened.
Yeah. But looking at how all teams, if not mistaken, this should be lost learners. They are all conveying onto, and this is going to be very difficult because it's going to be a pure urban fight. You get to see Maximo being popped out, taken and sent back towards the lobby. But you can see the amount of color we have. It's just going to brighten the whole day up on the side of Mirama. Needs to be a bit more careful. You can see pushing out. Zon does have the building to spot out, does have the information for his teammate to get out. Infin on the other side does have another high building to play with. Looks like everyone has their own building. Everyone will name their own building and hold on towards their own tower. But the thing is, whoa,
angle.
Zon! That angle is nasty. He pops off, he takes out the buggy, no vehicle. This is the toll that they have to pay for the side of Zilla 3 Esports.
Oh my god, just how well that lined up there for Zorn. So popping a few tires as well there. That's quite a number done there onto Zealotry Sport. Looks like Irvin's already going to be able to get himself back up. AD Sports seems to be spotted right around the edges there. Ruby looking a little bit low. But at the moment there, it looks like this circle is going to be landing in a very urban environment. So certainly that's going to be a very interesting final phase here, ladies and gentlemen. Could never have expected that a map as wide open as Miramar is going to give us an urban showdown here. But nevertheless, that's what these teams will have to do. DMS especially caught right literally in between a lot of these teams here as Ruby picks up a car. At the moment though, still shots are being rung around here. Zorn going to go for some more shots in those tires, but pretty much those buggies are done. No way Zealotry is going to be making use of them, especially in this kind of zone. But nevertheless, fourth circle just about closes now. Let's see where the next circles lands. Oh, it goes northwards. That's going to land onto Team 17 there. So unfortunately for DMS, that means that they will have to make a move out. So that's going to expose in a bit of risk. We already see Ruby making his way up. Crusher going to be joining the rest of the crew as well. So I think particularly going to want to watch out for Zealotry, who is on the move as well and is very close by. Zago picks up his McLaren 720S, gold and white.
Oh, have to be
Out
a bit
in
more
front.
careful.
Yeah, shots are being rung there as Sabrina Fuegos now seeing DMS starting to invade their territory is none too happy about that. Psycho setting a bit of smoke cover. It's going to try to get across. Oh, that's going to be right into the tires of GVK. A lot of damage done there. Thing is, Psycho is going to try to come around there. Beru is on the ground, but Psycho isn't able to finish him off here. He's going to try to back up here. Unfortunately, looks like he's going to get taken out anyway from some crossfire. Puma is also getting in on the action. Lots of people are getting knocked down right now. It's really, this battlefield is starting to get lit up. Psycho sends a grenade out and then ducks away to the top floor for safety, as now this next circle here is starting to close up as well. So he's starting to see teams move in rapidly towards the center. CYN gets knocked out by Reaper on the outside here. So Sabrina Fuegos really are kicking good control over their sector here. They already have a good setup here and it's starting to work out well for them. Psycho now still trying to survive through the smoke and the flames here. He is the only member of DMS who's left standing here. Zorn is knocked down and quite far away, so he's gonna have to hang on for a lot longer here. But in the meantime though, look at that, 10 teams now remaining. I mean, I saw lots of kills coming in for lots of these other teams here. 2 Pro somehow gets caught out in the blue zone, gets taken out. Right now, I think we're still going to wait until that next circle is going to come in. But as this blue zone starts to creep in, we're seeing it start to tear apart a lot of these other guys. Zorn has bit the dust in the blue zone, unfortunately. So DMS is only down to 1. Infinite currently inside the safe zone here. Just kind of watch the edges here, making sure that no team is going to be able to set up a flank against them. But safe to say, they are on the edge of the circle here. So no matter what, that next circle spawn is going to force them to reposition. So Infinite's going to have to count their blessings here and hope that circle is going to favor their side.
Yeah, the positioning and the circle on this, I feel, because move on to the east side, it will be a lot of area, but it goes fast. It's going to be open up. There's only a part of the building that is open, and whoever sitting on top of the high-rise building will definitely have the better positioning. And Reaper does manage to spot out a leg from a opponent. So, this construction area is going to be very devastating with a lot of death box coming in. And wow, Reaper up in the sky. He does have the eagle eye on everyone, able to spot out 8 teams, 25 players. This is the 6th phase. This is going to be very nasty, Victor. Very, very ugly for a lot of team.
Yeah, taking position in the half-built apartments there has really worked wonders with Sabrina Fuego. So currently, I think they are very much in the safest spot here compared to everyone else. But now that circle has put them kind of around the edges here, one wonders if circle number 7 is going to disfavor Sabrina Fuegos. Tries to go for the shot down to Psycho, but Seokit still isn't able to get knocked down there. But his teammate, though, is a little bit more successful in that regard. Google going for the spray and a UB gets one knockdown, gets a second knockdown and a kill to boot. Wow. Quick kills there for Spookle. And again, like I said, this vantage point here is working out so well for Sabrina Fuegos. Look at that.
Oh,
Might get
no.
another one there. Franco getting caught as well. Spookle pretty much should be able to finish him up there. And yeah, I don't think it's Franco. Oh, finally.
Oh my god, Spoogle getting caught off. Reaper still staying alive, needs to be a bit more careful. He will be able to bring his teammate up, his sniper in partner, but looking at Sabrina Fuego, the position that they have to guard the staircase right now. The MS crew, they are going to go for the infiltration. They're going to try to flush out enemies going up towards the high-rise building. The amount of team, this is so scary. Who's in the open? It's just open target for anyone. And you can see start bringing in the Thompson. The Thompson on hand, can he go for the spray down?
The thing is that he's going to try to use some grenades here to at least open up a bit of a path, but I think most likely they would rather try to jump out from a first or second floor window here in order to try to exfil from the building. But look at that, ladies and gentlemen, still got 7 teams here. The urban environment still makes it possible for a lot of these teams to hide out, so a very different final circle compared to a lot of the other matches we had here so far in this open final, because this time it is an urban environment. Shots being exchanged there, but it looks like War Conquerors might be losing a lot more than they expected here. Psycho, currently the last member of DMS crew, is just gonna have to hang tight because he knows that at least until the teams start filtering down, there's not much chance for him to aggress at all on this current situation. Spoogle just dropping some grenades down.
Wow.
I don't think it's gonna land on anyone quite yet. I think sustained a bit of damage. Oh, looks like it was a Molly this time. Don't think that actually did any damage that time though, so Spoogle going to be backing off. Oh, was he thinking about going for the jump though? Oh nope, he's gonna just risk it through the blue zone, but yeah, this is making it very tough. Oh no! Talk about bad luck. I mean, I guess I see what he was trying to go for, but with way to miss that jump, mate.
Wow, that is just scary. But Reaper have a line of sight. It's just we can see so many teams inside. But if he plays onto this positioning, he might be able to hold it up. But Raptel Astrov does have a couple of confrontations up ahead against 8-9 squads holding up in front. Blues getting flame on. He will be chucked out, but he still have the time to drink some energy to boost himself up through the fire and flames. He will go out in panic mode. He will go for a drive-by for Astrov. Spotted out. The Punk does see it. The MS Crew's Psycho still alive and ratting it out. Export holding on. 12 players alive, 5 teams. This is the 7th phase going into the 8th phase. It will be by this card area.
Yeah, This is looking very interesting because now, with the way the circles have ended up, it's now ended up in an open area inside this urban zone. So this might be perfect, or maybe not. Depends on how Raftel is going to try to play this. Sending a grenade down to Zack's boy. That doesn't quite connect, though Wasabi is already getting taken out, so War Conqueror still has a pretty strong lineup on their end. Zack's boy is going to send a Molotov down their way. Doesn't seem to have connected to anyone quite yet. Donut from Rogue Gaming seems to be lurking in the back of War Conquerors there. But it looks like he's going to get spotted a bit. Wasabi is going to try to get a knock onto Brennan, but War Conquerors just returns fire here. As Raftel watches on, and it looks like War Conquerors might just finish off Rogue here if they're not too careful. Rogue Donut's going to try to hold his own here, but he can barely see through the smoke. Now the rest of War Conquerors are still trying to find him there, but he's literally healing himself inside the smoke right under their noses. He didn't even know that it was happening. Now Rogue Donut's going to try to jump around, still trying to fight around in this area here, but still not able to get a shot through. Natsu going to be ticking down really low here. Look at that Donut still hanging on by a razor's edge. Wasabi joins up with him. Can he get the revive though? Yes, he is going to try to go revive. Oh, but look at that. That was so close. He's Donut gets a spray down, gets a knock on the Natsu just in time. Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's a nade coming in.
Saw one. Oh no, he's gonna try to go in front. Can he juke it though? He's taking damage. No, he gets taken down. Zack's boy with the third party takes him out. So War Conquerors, they still are alive though, but they just realized the kill has just been stolen by Raftel Jesters and probably are a little bit miffed about it, I expect.
Yeah, definitely. It's going to be a 2v1v1, a 3v1v1 situation right now. War Conqueror does have only one player. He is getting burned out live by the zone. So 1v3 situation. The punk from ALSK will try to burn off the Raftel Jester, but they will go for the full on gang. It will be an easy chicken dinner for them as they gonna feast this for the first time.
Whew, you had to have your reaction times just be on point there because, you know, final circle in an urban environment, you know, is going to be the CQB all the way. So, wow, especially some moments there were just literally heart-stopping. And Sabrina Fuegos, you know, that building turned out to become a bit of a double-edged sword for them because while it really worked well for them in Circle 5, you know, having the vantage point all the way up there in the ruins, the thing is, trying to exfil from that apartment wasn't easy as Spooko found out the hard way, unfortunately. But yeah, certainly a very, very interesting match here that we had so far in this open finals. Let's go ahead and see the results now, and hopefully we can try to gander a little bit about where these teams are probably going to stand after this. Raftel Jesters so far are leading this result board right now as they have taken the chicken dinner. So far, that's going to be 7 kills for them, so a decent haul for Raftel Jesters here. ALSK will be taking second spot here with 2 kills, just ahead of War Conquerors, who also with 2 kills will only take 3 placement third place here, actually I should say. DMS crew, pretty solid run I have to say from them, definitely getting quite a good number of kills as well, 7 tying it up with Raftel Jesters on this round, and 4th place for them. Rogue Gaming, wow, that was quite a performance there by Donut, but sadly it was only good enough for 5th place here on Miramar. 8-9 squad currently sitting in 6th here, scoring about 4 kills. Not too bad for them. Just ahead of Sabrina Fuegos, I was really hoping that this team would do a lot better given how the circle spawns have favored them so much, but nevertheless, they will be moving away here with 8 kills and 7th place in Miramar. Now, Infinite will be taking 8th place here with 2 kills on them. Puma XLab currently in 9th here with only 4 kills to the name. Zealotry with 5 kills sits in 10th place here on Miramar. AT Sports with 4 kills currently on 11th. And if we can scroll further down here, we will see that from 12th place onwards, we will have some of our teams. And yep, there we go. B Butazork will be currently in 12th spot. Interestingly, Butazork had to run with a 3-man stack on this round here. No doubt making the job a little bit harder. Forever 18 up. Is it really a curse for teams who have picked up the chicken dinners? Might seem so if today's pattern is going to be anything to go by, as Forever 18 up finishes off in 13th place here on Miramar with 2 kills. The Verzo NV, again, very, very disappointing performance for them as they're sitting down in 14th with only 1 kill. ZFG with 1 kill as well, sitting in 15th. UTG, 0 kills. 16th place, 0 points. So no improvement for them at all. I think they're going to be sinking faster than a lead balloon in the standings when we do get the update, man.
Yeah, I definitely do agree. Like seeing all these teams sitting on the top card and the mid card itself, like dropping out in the early stages, it's so hard to see like what is happening. Like Reptile sitting at the bottom, 16th place, finally grabbing 1 chicken dinner. I think this will propel them all the way towards the mid card, and seeing all these teams sitting in the mid card and the bottom card, they are fighting all the way up towards the top, like putting a game and a fight for all the top seeds team. It's definitely so hard for all these top teams to really maintain the position that they have. They really need to fight and dig deep inside of them and bring it. And because there is only 3 more rounds in the back, it will be Sanhok, Erangel, and Miramar. These 3 maps and these 3 rounds will determine who will be sitting on top. But oh, Victor, this is going to be a really, really intense game.
Yeah, this is making it so that it's really unpredictable now, because with the top teams from yesterday severely underperforming in these opening rounds, I think this open finals might have just been thrown wide open. There could be a lot more opportunities ahead, but before we can get to that, we're going to have to take a short break here before we get onto our 3rd map here. Sandhawk is going to have to wait, as we'll be right back after the break.
Before we jump into the next one, here's a quick reminder for all of you mobile gamers out there. The ESL Mobile Open is just around the corner, so head over to Twitter right now and get all of those details. Tell your friends, build a team, and earn a spot in the finals.
Feel the lights, see the stage, hear the vibe. Pumped up to get ready for the fight. Big dreams, one chance, be the star. I'm the winner coming out of the dark.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the weight's up. That's how we know when we level up. Ay, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up.
against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. That's all we know when we level up. Yeah, that's all we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. It's time, get up.
before we jump into the next one, here's a quick reminder for all of you mobile gamers out there. The ESL Mobile Open is just around the corner, so head over to Twitter right now and get all of those details. Tell your friends, build a team, and earn a spot in the finals.
Feel the lights, see the stage, hear the vibe. Pumped up to get ready for the fight. Big dreams, one chance, be the star. I'm the winner coming out of the dark.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the wait's up. That's how we know when we level up. Ay, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. That's how we know when we level up. Yeah, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. It's time, get up.
Heyo guys, welcome back to the ESL Mobile Open. We're back again for map number 3 here. My name is Victor Cax. Joining me here is Uwu the Magical, and coming into this now, the first map that was won by Forever 18 Up. Second map won by Raftel Jesters, and with UTG International and Diverso NV pulling in really bad performances in his first 2 maps. I think the standings here will definitely be really shaken up. What are your thoughts though, Uwu?
Just looking at how the first round and the second round itself, it's just going to be really, really scary seeing all these teams playing at the top gear, playing the most that they can. But let's take a look what really happened in game number 2 or round number 7 itself.
Let's have a look at the post analysis here. So here, this is where NGod got some really good shots here into ZFG, and the knockdown to Lovely Boo precipitated an immediate attack here from Forever. As this was the second knock up, and that's where NGod and the gang decided, let's go ahead and try to attack. Lancelot tries to jump on the front, gets a grenade to the face for his efforts there. KNS comes in front, and this is where the rest of the team tries to go in for the push. So Lovely Boo actually got revived back up, so he was able to hold the corner, so he got the counter attack onto KNS. Judas was able to get the knockup with them, and with the final kill coming in there, Forever was able to take out ZFG, but then soon found themselves becoming hunted by ALSK this time around, taking a lot more of a slower approach there. They took out NGod first, and then proceeded to force them out that area. So this is where Zealotry...
Looking out at how the gameplay and how aggressive they are, that's good Nick coming in for Shabeta, but the aggression, this is what we were not expected, especially on the map of Miramar. It's going to be a late phase game, but everyone start fighting in the early phase, and then look at Zon having the right angle, looking at both the buggies and the high ground. Hold up, but Sabrina, Filgo, Reaper managed to collect a lot of kills in the back for themselves. And Spoogle, look at the angle and the elevation that they have looking over the whole battlefield.
Yeah, this position really worked out well, but Spoogle soon found out that trying to get out was not as easy. Look at that, missed the entire drop there and fell to get knocked down, and Reaper tried to go for a jump as well, but nope, way too short there. So that was the end there for Sabrina Fuegos, unfortunately. But Raftel really impressed us with that final push there, securing the kills there in order to get that chicken dinner, and that puts them up into 3rd place on the standings there. But ladies and gentlemen, we've got a new leader, DMS Crew from Indonesia. 82 points, 20 ahead of the Verso NV. My goodness, with 43 kills, this Indonesian crew now is squarely in the lead here on the standings, and they hadn't even gotten a single chicken dinner yet. The Verzo NV, of course, sitting in second here with 69 points here, but certainly very much needs to have a major comeback in these next few rounds here if they want to beat DMS Crew. Forever 18 up with 39 kills, a very good haul for them in the last two maps. It puts them in 67 points, just behind the Verzo NV. Zealotry Esports with 64 points currently sits in fourth. UTG International, oh how the mighty have fallen from all the way in the first place after 3 rounds. Now after 7 rounds, they are all the way down into 5th, but they are still one of the contenders here, and with 2 chicken dinners already in the belt, another one certainly wouldn't hurt. Puma XLF Esports will take the 6th spot here, also tied in points actually with UTG International. 7th spot will be taken by 8-9 Squad with 52 points. Sabrina Fuegos currently in 8th spot, only 2 points behind 8-9 Squad. Raptal Jesper with that chicken dinner puts them up into 9th place here, but certainly definitely did not expect that they would be able to pull that one out, so good for them. Infinite Esports currently in 10th place, just 1 point behind Raptal Jesper. War Conqueror Unstoppable currently in 11th. Extreme XALSK in 12th place. Internet Esport in 13. Rogue Gaming in 14th place. Zero Fox Given in 15. AT Sports by Nook Nick currently in 16th place. So that is the standings as it were right now. Man, what a stunner here from DMS Crew. Just out of the woodwork and finally onto the top here. So what do you make of that, Ooh, the Magical?
Yeah, looking at the whole standings, this is the total different shakeup. After Jasper getting the chicken dinner and the kills itself from 16th spot all the way up to 9th spot. If they keep up momentum for the last 3 rounds, they might even get onto the top cut or even the first placing, but there is going to be a tall tail for them. But the rest on top, sitting from the first all the way, I would say, up to the 6th spot, it's going to be a battle. DMS Crew needs to hold on to this lead that they have created for themselves on Sandhawk, Erangel, and Mirama, the last 3 maps and the last 3 rounds before ending this whole tournament. But looking at 2nd to 6th, it is going to be a lot of fight for the top 4 seats, and definitely all this team, they will put all they can and all their best into the next round. It will be Sandhawk. It is going to be a lot more intense one, I will say. I'm gonna take a look at how the circle will develop and how the movement is coming from all of this team. But for UTG, they need to grind. They really need to grind. This is the time for them. The 3 rounds, the last 3 maps, they have to put everything on the line. Puma X Lab, if they want to come back as the returning and reigning champion from ladder 1 to ladder 2, they need to put the grind in. Zealotry for our 18 up, they have to go for the push as well. Sabrina Fugos, 8-9 Squad, Raptal, Jasper, Infinite, War Conqueror, Unstoppable, they can try to go for the mid card and get a better placing in the standings alone. Placing better positioning means better prize money for them.
And certainly more prize money, the better it is for the teams here. But yeah, now coming into this 3rd map here, Sandhawk being a much more smaller map, less use of vehicles, practically no vehicles actually, the thing about it. Smaller island, so certainly will give a lot more opportunities for teams that tend to be more aggressive. But as we've seen from yesterday's game as well, you know, Sandhawk can also become quite a funnel. Yeah, what happened on your end there, Uwu?
Right, I think we got some information from our pilot on the plane that Zero Fox Given might not be joining the next one due to some personal issues that they are having. So I guess we will be having 15 teams. Means there's 4 kill points less. This is gonna add up more if you're going to do the math. Like most of the teams, they need the extra kill points to go for and the extra kills that they need definitely this is going to be shaking things up a bit. I don't think most of the player knows about this yet until we go into the game itself. But definitely it's going to be much more important getting the kills. It's much more lucrative to get the kill points because you're missing out 4 points. 4 points can mean a lot for a lot of the team. If I'll say 4 points for Divisor and we'll try to close the gap. For our 18 up might be able to sit above our Divisor and a lot of teams they definitely need the kill points right now. And placement as well is going to be real important. So looking at how this whole thing is going to develop, Sanhok especially, this is happening during Sanhok, a very close map, a very small area to contest and a very small place to hide. So all this team, they have to rethink the strategy. This is going to be a really big shakeup to them.
Yeah, very crucial as well this third round because it's the only time we're going to be playing Sanhok for today. So pretty much any strategies that these teams have for Sanhok, this is the only chance for them to try to pull it off. So let's go ahead and take flight. That flight going from south to north, so very much an even split, and actually putting the plane right over, directly over the Paradise Resort. I'll be interested to see if any teams are going to be going for their first dip their toes into the spa here at this deadly tropical paradise here at Sanhok. So right now, I want to see where that circle lands here, because if it lands into a lot of water, it's going to be really chaotic. But then again, with the teams being evenly spread out here, we do see that ALSK decided to go for a very southwards landing zone here, going down to Sami, actually, down here on Sanhok. We do see Zealotry going towards what looks like just past the cave towards Kampong, it looks like, or Snutawat seems to be headed in that direction. Then we got Diviso Envy currently in the top there to get a Roughtail Jester, so they might be contesting Cow while they're at it there. So Circle hasn't quite come up yet, probably will do in a few moments. Forever currently taking onto Camp Alpha here. Looks like they're going to be running into a few other teams there, notwithstanding Rogue Gaming and Sabrina Fuegos and even 8-9 Squad as well. So it looks like they're literally dropping in at the same time together. So UTG currently sitting around the middle there. Looks like War Conquerors decided to take up the Paradise Resort here, and Divisor NV might be looking to make a move towards the south side. And speaking of south side, that's where the circle lands here, ladies and gentlemen. The southern side circle.
Yeah, this is a bit scary for the team from the northern side because they have to pass by Paradise, they have to pass by Painan, and you can see a rematch is going to happen on Painan alone. BTZ will go up against Puma Axolab, and some of the team who jumped out early on the flight, definitely they are rewarded with the circle on top. You can see has Sabrina Virgo, they are playing up in the mountains in the third island near the statue, but that's the first one. They managed to get one player from BTZ, Britain's Esports. So guess there are some players spread out. I'm seeing a lot of players, they are really spread out. They are not sticking as 4-man team, they are sticking as duo right now. So definitely it's going to be really interesting to see how all these teams gonna play it out, because playing as 4 you have the firepower, but that gives more signal and more signs that this whole team is in this area and we'll try to avoid this area. But playing as duo, your information is less given out towards the enemy, and it's harder for people to find out where is the positioning. But look at that, Spilger, the kill phase just coming and raining. Wow.
I think they really got the job onto Infinite Esport there, so one wonders what is happening there. Meantime, UTG, this is a whole arsenal that just fourth row just landed in the middle here. He's going to pick up the car 98K. Excellent choice, I might add. So, in any case, though, wonders how some of the other teams are doing. But yeah, the idea of like going in duos here instead of going as a four-man squad is an interesting one here, because just think about the utility and the mind games you can play with some of these teams, especially if they don't know that you're a duo instead of a full squad, and you start opening fire on them. The paranoia alone is just going to cause them to
Yep.
scatter, and that chaos can only help you in the firefights. So, and there's also the other like pragmatic aspect of it is that if, let's say, one half of the squad tries to go for a gank and fails and gets taken out, you still have the other half can continue to push replacement points. So it is a very valid strategy here, and it seems like that's the approach that they're going to want to try to take on a map like Sandhawk here.
Yeah, definitely do agree that it's a good strategy, but we do have to see how the circle develops, because it's in a very bad position and the team needs to regroup. It's going to be a very tough time because they might definitely will run into other teams in between to go for a regroup. But looking at how the players are playing out, it will be going a bit much more slower after the first few kill, and everyone knows, all right, there are some teams going really, really strong, really, really aggressive and aggro, but War Conqueror Unstoppable, they came into paradise yesterday. They didn't make it out, but this time they find no one checking into the results. Looks like they will check out themselves into the safety of the zone.
Yeah. They're going to stay overnight, unfortunately. They didn't bring their luggage here, so go figure. In any case, Puma currently sitting in a nice little spot here in the hills, sending some shots down range there, so I think they might have just spotted another team just down by the range. So, in any case, they are certainly seeking to improve their performances here. This Open Finals number 2 hasn't really worked out the same as it did for Puma the first time they came to this ESL Mobile Open, but certainly they're still putting in a decent performance, though, don't get me wrong. In any case, Puma, looks like this spot here should keep them pretty nice and cozy. It's Buddha Zorg that they spotted down below here, so looks like they will be camping up above. Certainly the high ground will give them a massive advantage. Now we're going to be riding with Sabrina Fuegos, who are still locked in the battle here at Infinite Esport, which probably had been raging for quite a while. Look at the way Reaper goes, taking that kill there. So that's already Yukbi taken out here from Infinite Esports. Now Sabrina Fuegos is going to be regrouping here inside the safety of the circle. We do see one of the members actually already taking a swim across the river here.
Yep. Look at how Sabrina Virgo playing on day 2 compared to day 1. Day 1 they were a bit slower, a bit more passive compared to today. And today you can see how reactive they are, going for the aggression push. They know that they needed the point, but on the other side, Puma XLab, we were thought that they will meet up with the Zog for a fight, but end up they stumbled upon DMS crew in the warehouse, and Puma XLab, they might be interested to get for more. Ruby being dropped down. Zon has been dropped as well. What is happening? DMS crew being taken out one by one.
Yep, a grenade's going to be sent down the range there by Mr. Joe. Is that going to land, though? Well, that popped off there, but doesn't look like that landed too much. Oh, actually, that one did land onto Zorn. So now Mr. Joe is going to be moving up ahead here. Going to try to see if he can send another one up. He sees a smoke, so he's going to send a grenade right through there blindly. Oh, that gets a knockdown to Psycho, who's trying to go for the revive. Now Mr. Joe moves in front. Oh, he heard Crusher. He saw Crusher right behind there. He sprays him out. There it goes. DMS is gone.
Yeah, Puma XLab finally coming back, bringing in the Raw. They are back up and alive. I guess this is the team that we have seen them play in Ladder 1. This is the aggression that they have, and they are bringing it back in Ladder 2. Is this enough? The last 3 rounds, this is a question that Puma XLab have to answer. The last 3 rounds for them to make a comeback. This is going to be a fairy tale story for them.
Could be if they successfully get that chicken dinner. And remember, it was map 2 and 3 that UTG did manage to pull off there. But nevertheless, for Puma X Lab, right now this seems to be a really good chance for them to start to gain on their rivals here. So let's see how they will progress as Butazord currently just sticking it in here at this tiny village. Puma currently in the northern side, and we got ALSK currently on the southern side here. So Butazord not going to be moving too much, I expect. They've already lost X-Pro RR already, so they don't want to lose any more members here, because every single one will count here. First circle should be just about closing up now. We still have 14 teams here. Unfortunately, Zero Fox Given will not be continuing with us for the rest of the day, so we'll just have to wish all the best to them in their future endeavors. As right now, riding aboard with Raftel Jesters, who picked up a surprise chicken dinner in the second map, now currently making their way out of the blue zone. As Asaroth lagging quite far behind the rest of his mates there, I have to say. Getting some painkillers up. Yep, you have to get into the circle as quick as they can, though.
Yeah, they are not that far away from the safety of the circle, but they are playing really, really slow this time. I think they are waiting for the later phase because they do have a lot of equipment. Looking at the utilities that they are bringing into, does have a lot of kits, a lot of packs that they are bringing, but for the late phase, is it enough? This is yet to be found out. And the freak on the buggy is gonna create a lot of noise and information if anyone is gonna be strangling back before going to the circle. So Raftel, Jester, they might want to play it slower, I guess. This is a good strategy, but not too far away from the action. Infinite Maximo with the headshot Reaper, another knockdown. This is just on point.
Yeah, another one there. I think that's pretty much the kill confirmed there by Maximo. So right now, I think Engott is spotting a target, but unfortunately went a little too fast, so couldn't really get in position in time to react to that. So in the meantime, though, Wasabi seems to have wandered himself into this area. That might be a good opportunity for the Engott to go for the spray, though. Is he going to try to go for it, though? He sees the other members of Rogue already joining in here, so already probably reported this to his rest of the team. They're going to try to see if Rogue is going to try to stick around here, but it doesn't look like they will do that. But with Judas in position here, can he go for the spray, though? Oh, but Rogue is going and getting very far away. This might slip by, and Judas chooses not to open fire, just preserving their positions here, not revealing any information all to the enemy, and making sure that Forever will still be able to stay alive here through the next few circles.
Definitely the next few circles. It's going to be really important to see how it develops towards which side, because at first initial we saw it is down south, but which part will it go? Can it be crossing between the streams of the river that splits the island in between? Or will it go more southern and is towards the water, which is the part that we would not want to see how all these players are going to deal with the water, the body of water that they have to face. Unless they have a boat, they might be in the safety. But it's going to be really, really interesting to see how all this is being played out. Seeing all this team playing a bit more slower and much more passive.
Yeah, a lot more passive, but I mean, they also did the same thing in day one as well. On it was only until like the 4th or 5th circle, I think, that the teams got too crowded around that they couldn't ignore each other anymore by that point. Currently, AT Sport by Nooknick, very much disappointed so far today. But hopefully things can turn around for them in the next few matches. But chances of actually getting up to the top, very, very slim, unfortunately. So at least for Control, right now it's just going to be a matter of like how much can they improve on from where they stand at this point. Still so well just scouting around. It's a very wide open area that just found themselves in, but not a lot of loot to go along with it. So it's going to be rounding back to the village here. But as yeah, I think for this current map here,
Wow.
this circle is going to be closing up. Let's see where that's going to land, though. I would love to have it around a quarry, though. But no, Camp Charlie
Oh my
and the
god.
Delta. Lots of water in this circle here. This is looking to be a very wet circle here for number 3.
Yeah, I'm worried this time because it has a 50-50 chance that it will land nearer towards cave for the next phase. And if it does land towards cave, then it's gonna be a different story because there's too much body of water to play with. If it lands towards the camp area, it's much more safer. At least a lot of players, they know how to position themselves. There is a bit of urban fight that they can play it out on camp or the high ground. They can spot out. But if they were to, the circle were to land on towards the cave side, it's either elevation or you're gonna hide inside the cave. This is gonna be really, really important. But AT Sports managed to blow up a vehicle and one person along with it.
Yeah, that's certainly going to be good. At the moment, though, yep, ATS, they are trying to gang upon the Diverso NV. They spotted Super Junior trying to give them the slip here. Still trying to go for the chase, but I think it might be a little bit too slow there to catch up to Super Junior. So it's going to be falling back to the rest of his team here. But yep, ATS has somehow managed to pick up 2 kills here. So well done to them. That's 2 points that they will certainly savor for now. Currently at the 3rd circle, we still have 14 teams. It's currently looking to be a very slow start here at Sandhawk, as most of these teams are electing to take a very slow and safe approach. And that's as a result, right now we have not seen much action here in the first few circles. Currently, we're riding with ATS, AT Sports. Looks like ALS has picked up a knockdown their side. So does 8-9 Squad as well. Let's see whether or not this team, AT Sports, will be able to find some action of their own.
Yeah.
Currently, they are, yeah.
Just thinking about this situation right now, because like there is a body of water in between of both islands. The circle envelops on 2 different islands alone. So there's only actually one bridge that connects to it. It's the southern part of Painan. So whoever gatekeeps that and hope for the circles to land towards northern part, it is still going to be a very good placement to play with in that area, I would say.
But yeah, I think a lot of the fates of these teams here is just going to hinge upon the spawns now for the circle, because again,
Whoa.
with the large body of water there, what Denji was trying to do there? What?
What
Okay.
just happened?
That happened. That actually happened. So I guess he must have spotted him across a river there and just proceeded to spray him down when he tried to run across a river. That was a really funny thing to have happen.
Were you trying to think of, like, you know, in those like funny videos where I see people on bike riding across the river real fast? I think it's like trying to recreate the whole situation again in PUBG Mobile. It's like, does it even work?
I don't think it worked, but the problem was that like his trajectory literally landed him straight into the barrel of someone's gun, and that was just literally shooting fish on the water there.
Yeah. That was a situation to look at for the highlights itself, but Puma X Lab and BTZ, they've been sitting at this positioning for almost 2 phases, I would say. And here comes the charge.
Yeah,
Whoa!
charge. Zhao Jane, really brave. tries to go inside, takes a bit of damage, but his teammate tries to walk in.
Whoa.
Oh, gets knocked down. Okay, but that's a good one there. Now they've already taken out the kill here. Joker is going to be filling in with the rest. Then Buddhazorg still not reacting too much here. Molotov's going to be sent down. That's not going to get a roll. Aim doesn't quite get the knockdown though. Joker is going to have to get his heals up, but he is going to have to interrupt that for a moment. There's Buddhazorg now. Tries to move in. Mr. Joe able to fill in. As well as X Auto. Right now he's getting caught right around the outside here. It doesn't look like this gang is working out well for them as Buddhazorg now tries to hold it. Oh, Joker gets knocked down. Very low there for Buddhazorg, but finally that's going to be a kill there. That's going to be Buddhazorg taken out of the map, but Puma suffers some severe casualties here. Zhao James is out. Joker is going to need a revive. Certainly some of their health kits are going to be used up. Blue Zone is already crowding in as even more teams now starting to join in the fray. Shabeta trying to fire him onto Infinite, who are right down by the beach, and this high ground here is proving to be a very good position for Zealotry Esport because it can just afford to lay down the bullets here without taking too much risk.
Yeah, but the three spots, they need to be a bit more careful. There's actually two teams right behind them, due west, and I feel like they can drop in towards the cave, but the nades coming in. ATS wiping out the members from 8-9 squad. Kapun gets knocked down. There is still two players for the side of ATS to play with. Kitty holding on. He's the last sole survivor for his team. Has to figure out what to do. Oh, what a play for Forever 18 up, sitting at the opposite, just waiting for anyone to come out of that hut.
What a unique scenario this circle has just created for us, because with the delta right in the middle of this circle, gave a wide open space. It allows players to shoot from across the river. Good shots there from Blanks to take one down, and UTG still has full strength here, so certainly this looks like a good chance for UTG to actually make up for lost points. Getting a kill onto Donut there. Joker gets taken out in the play zone at the moment though, so I think problems is going to be abound here for Puma X Celeb. Some Molotovs being sent here. What's War Conquerors up to? Looks like they're already inside the caves.
Yeah, they are heading into the cave, and look at the positioning of the circle. It is going southbound of cave, means it is going to be on the beach area. It is going to be a beach warfare, and everyone is going to take a skinny dip into the water to cool off from all this action.
Oh, that grenade! It's got a knockdown there, I think. Yeah, that's quite a number done onto Forever, and Blanks gets a kill there. Forever losing too many people here thanks to being inside the blue zone. UTG still inside the blue zone as well, but they're taking quite a bit of damage. Edo 10 is taken out there by the blue zone for good. Vigor, I don't think he's going to be able to survive for long. UTG now down to only two people in the meantime. Fourth row caught outside here. Oh boy, the blue zone is just outside the area here, but he can't really get to it. Uses the last of his health kit here, tries to go for one more knockdown here. Looks like he might get one to ALSK, that hopefully will be able to keep them out away. Tries to go for another one to Franco.
Oh no!
I don't know whether that's quite connect though, but the trees seem to have done enough. But no, shots coming from the other side there. Knocks him down. I think he is pretty much done. Banks doesn't make it. He falls into the water to his death. So UTG is out for the count. That will be 10th place for them, if I'm not mistaken. Puma X Auto still alive somehow throughout the entire chaos of this fight. Zealotry currently, Shabeta is trying to get his teammate back up alive, with Wall Conquerors right now locked in a bit of a battle here as shots are being exchanged all around. Zealotry now currently caught in a very tight spot because there's only two people left on the team here, and War Conquerors are literally right outside the door. Now, frag grenade going to be sent out. Shabeta is going to have to fall back here. He knows that they're going to try to invade this area, but he's expecting them to try to come around the backside, but not seeing anything come. Shots coming through the window there. Snuta is going to try to get some trades, but now he's going to have to try to get his teammate up alive, but Ruzo is going to engulf them. But what happened? What happened there? They just got taken out there by Raptel, who just third-partied them. So it looks like Snuta still is going to be alive for now. His teammate doesn't quite make it, unfortunately, but Snuta still is. He still is in the running here. It could potentially go away with third placing here. AT Sport, they still have 4 members alive here. So I just think they might be the favorites to take this final circle.
Yeah, but I'm not sure. Zero Tree tried to heal himself all the way up and run into the circle. It might be a very dangerous situation. It will be a 4v1v1 situation that we will have in hand. 80 spots by Nick. They might be in the favor. That takes out Zero Tree, leaving the last player. Where could he be hiding? This is all up to be figured out. And
Nope.
Superboy. It was lastly by Superboy. Try to
Yeah.
hunker down in a safe place, healing up.
Yeah, he probably tried to do the old stay outside the circle to take second place here strategy, but that worked out for them. But we have a new chicken dinner winner here today. And wow, it's already 3 new winners so far. Wow, this is looking to be such a competitive open final, and who knew that it's going to come down to the wire here with these last 2 maps. So, wow, I don't know what to say though, because certainly all the kind of predictions that I was thinking about all night, last night, it's just literally gone out the window now, because this is now a whole new situation. We've got massive shakeup to the standings here. And with UTG starting to put out a little bit more performances, I think some of the teams may not be sticking too long in the top ranks. So let's have a look at the results here, and let's see if we can tally a bit of the kills on this round of Sandhawk. So look at that, AT Sports, lots of kills for them. Let me calculate it out. I think that's 15 kills, which is very, very substantial here for AT Sport. Very well done. That and a chicken dinner is certain to put a smile on their face. Vizzo NV, Superboy, just stayed outside the blue zone, stayed out of trouble, and got second place here in Sandhawk. 0 kills, so no bonus points for them, but at least they are able to mitigate much damage here, especially having lost Dale and Morph Gorgon quite early on. Zealotry Esports will be taking 3rd spot. They've only managed to net about 5 kills here, but certainly more than a lot of other teams here. Let's be frank about that. Raftail Jesters will take 4th spot. Not too bad for this team here, especially with the chicken dinner that last round. I think they're quickly becoming a new favorite here in this tournament. Forever 18 up, very respectable 5th place as well. Only 3 kills here on this round. ALSK Extreme E currently with 2 kills, sitting in 6th place, just ahead of War Conquerors Unstoppable. Only 1 kill, but 7th spot here will keep them in contention somewhat, at least around the standings here. As we scroll down the list here, let's see who's going to be taking 8th, 9th, and 10th spot here on Sandhawk. But really, I think a lot of change-ups are going to be in order here. Puma, the ex-celeb, they are currently 8 spots. They actually picked up a decent spot of kills, 9 kills here, which is quite a lot compared to a lot of the teams here. Rogue Gaming will be in 9th place here with only 1 kill. UTG International, they had a lot better round here compared to the last 2, but still not quite good enough. 10th, not a lot of points there for them, I'm afraid. And with only 3 kills, not a lot of bonuses either. Infinite Esports will be sitting in 11th place with only 3 kills to their name, but certainly getting jumped upon by some of the teams early on was a problem for Infinite Esport on this round. 8-9 squad will be in 12th spot. Buten Zerg will be in 13th. Then Sabrina Fuegos will be in 14th. DMS, the current leader on the board here, unfortunately not performing too well here. They got knocked out very, very early on, so 0 kills for them and potentially 0 points as well for this round. So now that we're going to be going to our final 2 maps here, I'm thinking that this whole open finals is getting less and less predictable the longer we're running it.
Yeah, looking at how the result from game number 2, round number 7 and round number 8 itself, it just shit things up. Round number 7, round number 8, the bottom seed or the 16th placing last game was Rafter Jasper taking out the chicken dinner, and this time it's 80 spot who is positioned on the 16th on the standing, is taking out the chicken dinner. What is happening to all this lineup? It's just so weird. It's like the whole standing is shaking up left and right, up and down, and I do agree with you. It's so hard to predict who will walk away with this. The MS crew getting no points at all. Like Diverso, they were trying their best. I think Zealotry might make a bit of jump, getting closer to DMS crew. I might not see them toppling DMS crew yet. Maybe DMS crew might be able to stay on top, but in the mid cards all the way towards the bottom card is definitely going to be another shuffle. This is going to be another big shuffle that I'm going to look at. But seeing how all of the predictable gameplay coming in from all these teams definitely be a surprise. And we are going into the last 2 rounds for tonight, and it's going to be really surprising. But Victor Cax, if you have to put a decision, put a vote for a team that you're gonna support in the last 2 rounds, let's make it a bigger possibility. Name 4 teams that you think might be able to stay for. Cause like if you always say one, it's going to be real hard. It's like it's so unpredictable.
True.
But at least four teams might be. You get 25% chance into it.
All right, why not? Like, let's go for one for each country. How about that? So I think right now, Indonesia, very squarely, my support is going to be behind DMS crew. They have really impressed here, being able to take the lead in the standings, even without a chicken dinner. So that's just based on kill points and placement points alone. So certainly going to be one of my favorites here coming in. I think Diverso certainly stands a very good chance here still, even though they haven't quite gotten performances. I think if they can just still find chicken dinner and still find a kill in one of these last 2 rounds, that can still keep them in contention just so long as DMS doesn't have a good round here. Who else do I have in mind here? I mean, Zealotry as well for Thailand. Just getting the chicken dinner yesterday was already so impressive for this Thai team. So they're definitely the Thai team that I think I'm going to be watching out. And last, what do we have left here? We already got Indonesia, we already got Philippines, and we already got...
Vietnam will be only one team, will be 8-9 squad.
It's only one team.
Yep.
Yeah, there's only one team, 8-9 squad. So yeah, that my vote going for that team. That's just more for Vietnamese pride, I guess, for at least for them.
For my prediction, I would say 8-9 squad because they are the only Vietnamese team. Other than that, I think I'll put my vote or my support towards the Whistle Envy for the Indonesian team. Looking at it, I feel like Sabrina Fugos might be able to do it. I'm like 50-50 between Sabrina Fugos or Raptor Jasper, because like both these teams, they are doing some unpredictable thing that we can't really like put them down for not doing their best, but at the same time they are popping off whenever they need to. So it's like seeing these 2 teams, I might put a bit more in favor of Sabrina Fugos. And look, I have a Vietnamese team, Thai, Indonesian team, Philippine team, and a Thailand team. I'll say I'll put my vote on to Forever 18 Up. Guess cause like seeing how Anggot been performing today, he's on point with his shots. He managed to get a lot of great elevation shot with his sniper, and he just keep on getting a lot of information. I think that's my 4 prediction that might make it into the top 4.
All right, so that's our predictions. We'll find out what's going to be yours, but then again, we have to take a short break here before we continue on with this Open Finals number 2. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be taking a short break, so stick around. We'll be right back after this.
Before we jump into the next one, here's a quick reminder for all of you mobile gamers out there. The ESL Mobile Open is just around the corner, so head over to Twitter right now and get all of those details. Tell your friends, build a team, and earn a spot in the finals.
Feel the light, see the stage, hear the vibe. Pumped up to get ready for the fight. Big dreams, one chance, be the star. I'm the winner coming out of the dark.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the wait's up. That's how we know when we level up. Hey, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. That's how we know when we level up. Yeah, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. It's time, get up.
Before we jump into the next one, here's a quick reminder for all of you mobile gamers out there. The ESL Mobile Open is just around the corner, so head over to Twitter right now and get all of those details. Tell your friends, build a team, and earn a spot in the finals.
Feel the light, see the stage, hear the vibe. Pumped up to get ready for the fight. Big dreams, one chance, be the star. I'm the winner coming out of the dark.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the wait's up. That's how we know when we level up. Hey, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. That's how we know when we level up. Yeah, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. It's time, get up.
Heyo guys and gals, welcome to the ESL Mobile Open. My name is Victor Cax. Joining me here is Uwe the Magical, and we're bringing you guys the final two maps here at this Open Finals here at the Latitude Season 1 PUBG Mobile Asia Pacific. Now, Uwe the Magical, after seeing AT Sport suddenly pull out a surprise chicken dinner here, do you think that this means that chicken dinners are still open to any teams here in this competition?
I do feel like chicken dinner is just going to be grabbed by anyone and everyone that whoever wants to go for. But let's take a look what really happened in game number 3 itself. Like, how did ATS make it through all the way towards the end? 80 spots by Nooknick. They were the winner for round number 3. You can see how a lot of this lower card and the mid card team playing out, like much more aggressive, much more not gonna worry about the placement, playing it safe, play a bit more pullback, much more passive, but they are playing much more aggressive and knowing like, okay, we are here for the fight, we are here for the kills, we are wanting to go for the points for the better standing, especially for those teams at the bottom card and the mid card itself.
So that's one thing I've been thinking about though since AT Sport picked up the last chicken dinner is that, you know, it's still at the end of the day in these final 2 rounds the chicken dinners don't necessarily matter that much. It's really the differential in how much points one team gets versus another, and that's a nice grenade throw there by UTG, but unfortunately their little path got cut short here as we approach that 6th circle here, where 4th row tries to go for some shot, but you can see that he was already caught on a very bad place out in the water here. Lord knows why he decided to try to go for this approach, but certainly that put an end to his hopes here when he got knocked out from some shots from the side. And AT Sport, I think for the most part, they just really kept themselves out of trouble for the most part, because you can see at this stage here, at the final circle, they still had a full stack. But nevertheless, with that chicken dinner done, that puts AT Sports by Nooknick up into 11th place. So that still is quite worth it, I would say, for their end. But in any case, right now, the lead is very much neck to neck. Diverso NV only 1 point behind DMS Crew. Now the thing is that DMS are leading so far ahead purely on placement points and kills, because Diverso does have a chicken dinner, but they're way behind in terms of kills. So that's the thing. If DMS Crew finds chicken dinner within the next 2, that might extend their lead. But for Diverso, this is looking like a tantalizing opportunity here to retake first place on the standings. Zealotry Esport currently sits in 3rd right now with 79 points, and that just puts them just ahead of Forever 18 Up, their fellow countrymen from Thailand. So having 1 chicken dinner each One for yesterday for Disaster Esport, one today for Forever 18 Up. They are certainly hoping to see if they can continue to bring the fight because it's still very close in this top 4. Now, Puma X Celeb Esport, the returner to this second ladder here, is currently only sitting at 5th right now, just only points ahead of UTG International, who has dropped one more place here despite having 2 chicken dinners to their name. Raftel Jesper will be just about 4 points ahead of 8-9 Squad, who are currently fitting in 8th spot here. Sabrina Fuegos currently in 9 ahead of Infinite Esports in 10. AT Sports by Nooknick, of course, in 11th right now, ahead of War Conqueror Unstoppable in 12th. Extreme X ALSK currently in 13th place. They are tied in points though with War Conqueror, but perhaps a better performance in some of these rounds can allow them to take over 12th spot eventually. And finally, rounding out the bottom 3 is Rogue Gaming with 44 points, Buiton Sword Esports with 43, and Zero Fox Given, unfortunately, will not be continuing, so they will be sitting out the rest of this open finals.
Wow, looking at how close is all the point is, like first to 5th placing, there might be a chance of all these 5 teams to fight for the top card. Meanwhile, on the 6th to, I would say 6th and 7th spot might want to try to fight their way into the top 3 itself. 3rd placing is what they might be looking for in the last 2 rounds itself. 8 to all the way to 13, they are just going to try to shuffle all themselves between the mid card and try to get a better placing. And the bottom, Rogue Gaming and Butinzog Esports, if they can do a miracle in this game, I think they might be able to contest for mid card and just shuffle everything up. So the next 2 rounds, it's definitely is all up for everyone. Kill points, placement points, chicken dinner, it all gonna matter more and more because everyone is just in reach of everyone. Everyone is just standing next to each other, and so point bowing down early might be torn at the side. But if you're able to survive in the later phase, didn't even get the chicken dinner, it's fine, but the placement point and the kill points is all gonna matter and all on the line right now. So I feel like all these teams, they really have to put up the fight, especially in the top 5 who wants to settle down who will be on top. The next standing that we're going to see will kind of shape out, okay, who is in contending of staying on top until the last round itself.
Yeah, and I think given how still competitive it is on the top, all across the board, really, like I think a surprise chicken dinner on any one of these teams here could propel them already several places up. So that's why these next 2 rounds are still going to be very, very competitive in this open final, which certainly is a far cry from how the first open finals ended up. Because in the first open finals, it was very clear domination from a handful of teams, whereas everyone else was really struggling to keep up. Here, it's still keeping it very close down to the final 2 rounds. So a very much more competitive series of finalists that we have here, and certainly a real good match that we have on our hands here. So we have about a minute to go before the flight is off here. We're coming back to the Isle of Erangel yet again. I don't know, given that this is now the 4th time these teams are here, do you think that this is going to be a standard round for them, or do you think there's still potential for as it gets surprised here?
I'm gonna say that it's gonna be a bit surprise, especially it's gonna be on Erangel, the 4th round, the last time that they are gonna visit Erangel for this ladder, and it's definitely gonna be very, very difficult and a lot more unpredictable gameplay. I would say like most of the team in the mid card and the bottom card, they will try to replicate what Raftel Jasper did, what AT Sports by Nutnik did, getting that chicken dinner when they were at the bottom of the standing itself. So I do feel like there is hope for a lot of bottom and mid card teams to fight their way all the way up towards the top card. So it's so unpredictable. It's hard to say, it's hard to predict, but the pilot says we are in. It's quite of a northern side flight, so it is cutting all from Gatka all the way to Starbuck, Circle yet to be determined. So Quarry is open up, Very Pure is open up, Pachinki School is a good place to drop 2. Mansion, Yaschan Naya, Servanis, Shooting Range, Jojopol, all these are in range for them, but I do see like some of the teams that might want to go for the risky gameplay of military base. So looking at this flag, I'm just gonna guess that the Circle might be eastbound this time. We'll drop on top maybe of Shelter and Mansion, covering slightly some part of the east coast of Bridge for military base, but it's just a prediction, just a guess. Let's take a look what will happen, Victor Cax.
Oh, well, you certainly nailed it on the head there. Another Eastern Front and a lot of water again on this round. So, ladies and gentlemen, this could be a very interesting Erangel round. So, currently we are with AT Sports by Nooknick, who had taken the chicken dinner rather surprisingly that last round. And this time, let's see if they can try to follow up the performance with some more surprises here. But certainly, even if they were to get back-to-back chicken dinners here, it's still a very long shot for them to climb rapidly up the leaderboard. But I think just gaining a few extra $100 Singapore dollars would be pretty handy. I think for AT Sports.
Yeah, definitely agree. Just say they are sitting at the 11th spot on the standing with 51 points. If they get a chicken dinner, it would be 15, so it would be 66 points, 1 point shy away from the 6th placing. If you're gonna give them like a couple of kills, maybe 3 in average, so they might be able to top into the upper of the mid card, like maybe 4th to 7th placing.
Gentlemen, this looks very familiar here. UTG and War Conquerors finding themselves in another quandary again. So will history repeat itself, or will they try something different this time around? Nevertheless, this is another encounter here for both of these teams in the same village, it even looks like. So I guess this pretty much is they really either they are purposely setting this up, as in like they knew that UTG is going to be landing here, so they landed here as well, or it just so happened that both their captains decided that this is a nice place to land in.
But is it me, or it feels like War Conqueror has only 3 players in? It feels like they have 3 players. One of the players is still not yet to be seen, but UTG, they might be interested to get back redemption on War Conqueror for punishing them in round 1. So let's say, will it be the rematch that you said it will happen? We have to see, will War Conqueror be lucky enough to go for this fight, or UTG getting their revenge back and their redemption on claiming Pachinki?
So yeah, no word yet on where that 4th member of War Conquerors is, so quite likely we're seeing a 4v3 situation if that were the case then. So yeah, I think that definitely means that this fight will be very much in UTG's favor if they can just get the jump onto War Conquerors first. But at the moment, they're taking this slow. They are just trying to get in good positions. Edo 10 is the one that's going to be taking the roof this time, not Vigor. So, but the problem is they still can't quite spot out where War Conquerors is. Not much shots being sent out, not a lot of information, not even smokes or grenades that can provide any additional info.
Oh no!
So, Yoru had been taken out earlier, so I think it might have just been out off camera there, but yeah, War Conquerors indeed are running only with 3 men here, so they are at a slight disadvantage here compared to UTG, who are rapidly on the move. So I wonder if War Conquerors are still thinking about trying to weather this out, or can they try to go for the attack first? Because right now, with the man advantage being on UTG's side, if it does go into a chaotic scrap, it's highly likely UTG will come out on top. So that's not what War Conquerors wants, for sure.
Yep.
So, but
Looking at how UTG is making the push right now on top of War Conqueror. War Conqueror might want to fall back this time. Like UTG made the stand on the first round, not falling back and getting punished. War Conqueror might want to play it smart this time and not like repeat the same mistake what the enemies did. Really feel like they need to fall back instead of going for this push and this attack because they are outnumbered, maybe outgunned as well. But UTG, they feel really confident going up against the opponent that they have in front of them, and definitely they want to go for this confrontation. Woo!
Molotov sent down. Natsu is going to have to back off there. Edotan goes in front, gets a spray down. That's going to be a knock and possibly a kill even. Yep, Natsu is going to be taken out here. So only 2 members left for War Conquerors, and UTG still has 4 people roaming around. So I think it's going to be high time for them to cut their losses here. There's no sense for them to try to continue to fight it out here if they can't get any trades and kills. UTG continuing to scan out this area here. Looks like Vigor is setting up a toss. Can they actually catch up Rizawa, who is literally in the building across from them? Now, Edoten is going to be falling back here. 4th row takes to the rooftop. I think he suspects that a member of WC is inside. A grenade is going to knock down Rikawa, so that's already 1 down. I think War Conquerors might be done here if Brendan can't get exfil out from the situation here. So Blanks still sticking around, trying to see if the last member of War Conquerors is going to come to the aid of their last member. But yeah, Brendan is not going to fall for that trap though. He's staying very much in his place here. I think his teammate, unfortunately, is going to have to bleed it out. So UTG still having a 4-man stack, and War Conquerors now. This fight very much didn't work out the way it did in the first map.
Do agree with you. And seeing how UTG is playing this time, it's so different compared to the first round for day 2 itself. Like this time they are much more disciplined, much more coordinated. Looking at how they run into houses and they clear houses by houses. It feels like it's a whole SWAT team clearing the place. But ATS, they need to be a bit more careful getting pushed. Their Control is in trouble. Control can hit Viv and Bob, but Wasabi will burn him down and clear him out. What a push coming from Rook Gaming!
Was he trying to go for the McLaren there and just got caught out by Rogue Gaming in the process? So that is wildly unfortunate here, but Rogue definitely will be savoring that single kill there. So where is Rogue Gaming going to now? They're going outside here because they see a member of AT Sports who is currently crawling around in the ground there still. So has been caught out, and looks like he will be finished off. That's 2 members now from AT Sports who have just got themselves caught out and taken down by Rogue Gaming here.
Oh no, it feels like the curse is back again. The chicken dinner is getting bowed down, but I think CYN will try to deny that with one of his teammates. But looking at how the play is playing it out, a lot of the mid-card team right now, they are playing much more aggressive, much more disciplined, and do agree could be one of the players from Rogue ATS trying to steal this McLaren away. And like Rogue Gaming is not even phased by it. It's like it's not even into it.
Yeah, they didn't not gonna give a care about it at all. So getting into the safe zone now. There actually is a team in the building there, but they didn't really open fire, at least until now. They start open fire onto Rogue. I don't think that did too much damage. And it's quite fortunate that none of their members got knocked down, but certainly it was a close call there for Rogue Gaming. We still have 15 teams alive here at this second circle. Currently, this map wrangle, where you already saw AT Sports getting completely knocked down a peg, so perhaps there might be something to your theory there, Uwu, of the chicken dinner winners having a curse immediately the next game, but I like to think of it as just, you know, the other teams really focusing their attentions upon the bigger threats here on the map. But Nevertheless, looks like a bit of a three-way might be forming up here, but Diverso says, nope, I'm going to leave you guys to it, and we're going to peel off to a much safer position here. So Diverso avoiding any danger at the moment, but it looks like Sabrina Fuegos and XTX might just be getting into a bit of a scrap soon here, because doesn't look like Sabrina Fuegos will be moving from this position, but XTS has a very, very good setup here.
Look at Raptal. Yesterday, are in the vicinity. They might be able to join this fight for a three-way, but looking at the positioning of ALSK playing, they are at the low ground. They do have compound for cover, but Sabrina Fergo, they do have the high ground to play with. Meanwhile, Puma Xlab, they spot out team from Raptal Jester, so Puma, this might be an opportunity for them to get the kill and get some of the kill points in the back for themselves, but it's only Otto alone. He is getting the information for his team. Not really sure if Raptal knows about this, but I feel like most of the team, they are in the safety of a circle, but Zhao Jamie picks out one of the player. Wow, it's getting scarier.
Yeah, they are actually the other half of Puma actually found some targets there to try to hit him. Actually got a few knocks there. So far, only one kill for Puma, and Mr. Joe currently keeping an eye on the other end here, while X Auto still keeps an eye on the Raptal Gestures, who continue to farm around in that little house there. Zhao James going to be picking up some spoils of war there. But Puma currently, I think they are in a relative area here, so not sure if they're going to be sticking around for too long. That's the thing.
Yeah, I think Raptor might exfil from this area. It's still in the safety of the zone. It's going into phase 3. This post phase 2 itself, so I think a lot of placement might be really important. Not really sure which side is this circle heading towards. It could be heading back inland towards east coast. So still quite center in the map. A lot of teams might be able to come in, but they need to properly position themselves, because I'm not really sure what is the middle of the circle, because if what just happened here?
I think tried to flip a car around, didn't quite work out, but it looks like Infinite might be having a little bit more trouble here, because they might have just received some shots from someone else just up by the hill, but looks like they're just going to be circling around the border of these of this current circle at the moment. It might actually run into Forever here, because Lancelot, look at that, look at right next to them, that's Judas S9, and he's just forced to peel off there, but Infinite didn't take any damage there. But this time they know that they're not quite alone in this sector at the moment. Infinite now trying to move back in towards the circle. I think they are just keeping an eye on that zone where Raftel is currently based in. But scanning around here, I mean, it's looking, this circle is quite a wide open typical area here in Erangel, so the chances of it ending up in the grassy field still pretty high. I don't see a lot of urban areas around here.
No.
Oh, there's some shots coming in. Oh no, Forgo gone. Trying to get a shot at UB. He is very low. He's gonna get taken down. Oh my goodness, I think the Diviso might just score a kill right there. And yeah, UB is taken out. Only 2 members left now for Infinite Esports. And Waltzy, he unfortunately has to come back here alone. Now he's linked up with Maximo. Let's see what they're gonna try to do here. The thing is, they're now effectively a duo. And they are currently caught out between 2 squads. Wadzi taking too much damage. Forever 18 up, finishing that off. So I think Infinite is literally down to only 1 member left. Now I think Forever with 2 kills and still 4 members alive, looking very confident getting into the final phase here. DMS crew currently the leaders right now in the standings, but only by just 1 point. Certainly needs to try to find some extra kills here. Because Zero just not gonna cut it here. Boom up! Oh, Mr. Joe gets picked up a little bit there. Grenade's gonna be popped just front of the shed. Kato is gonna get spotted by X Auto. He gets spray and a knockdown there. But look at that, it's literally trying to kill off the rest of Puma there, and he did. Mr. Joe did manage to slip out the way. Wasabi, I think, might have just spotted the last few members of Puma here. So, oh my goodness, Ed. Not moving from his position, so I don't think they spotted him quite yet.
Oh, no. He's gonna drop down.
Whoa. Okay, well, never mind. Didn't manage to get the last grenade out, but at least Mr. Joe is going to be able to get a heal. Now they're going to try to go for the counterattack. Let's see whether the grenade's going to land. He takes damage. Doesn't seem to have knocked him down quite yet. Akuma, let's see if they can try to get a good counterattack going here. Joker is right up alongside here with the rest of the buggies. Now the thing is, I don't know if Puma is going to continue to try to attack, or it looks like they will be peeling out, at least Auto.
Ooh, DMS crew
Up
picking
there.
up some kills.
Yeah, just right off the side there, looks like DMS is getting themselves caught out a bit. They did manage to get a bit of a knockdown into Sabrina Fuegos, but Forever is up the hill just further off the distance. Nice grenade there by Psycho. 2 people, 3 people taken out in a single one fell swoop. Oh my goodness. Well, with 4 kills there, safe to say DMS is still really deadly here, and I think that they might have a really good chance here, man.
Do agree with you, DMS crew popping off in the 4th round, and most probably they might be able to keep the momentum up for the 5th round. But seeing the play style and position of ring is north side of shelter, do west slide a bit, so there will be elevation to play with, a bit of high ground mountains, side slope to play. Not much of an open field, if I'm not mistaken, so this is going to be a bit of high ground, low ground gameplay coming in, so bringing a lot of scopes. Nades will help out, but looking at the positioning Psycho, they might want to go in land a bit more for safety, because at this angle they are able to be spotted out from the other side, which is going to be from the south coast and east coast as well. But put that on hold. 8-9 squad in a fight.
Oh, there's a knock there onto one of the members of Zealotry. It looks like Capone will be able to get one of his teammates back up in order. 8-9 squad still has a throw stack. Silence catches a grenade just outside the house. Kitty now trying to set up another grenade toss here, but really they're just watching out to see if Zealotry is going to try to invade their area. Capone still inside the house. Silence still knocked out on the outside. The thing is, the Zealotry is keeping this area surrounded here, and they really want to try to get some kills here. So the thing is that 8-9 squad completely trapped here, because Blue Zone is right behind them, and Zealotry is standing between them and the rest of the safe zone. Capone's going to send out what looks like a smoke grenade inside the house, and hopefully that will be able to cover up his escape. I think it's Nutawat is just literally keeping his eyes trained there, trying to peek through the windows if 8-9 squad will be making exfil. No, it looks like he's going to try to invade inside the house. He's going to be spotted immediately, takes a bit of damage, and is going to be forced to fall back in. So not quite working out that time. 8-9 squad still able to hold their own, but now with the circle already closing in here, I think now it's going to be time to strike here for Zealotry Esport. So Rinsen still hiding around inside smoke. That grenade a little bit too close to comfort. Needs getting a health kit up. 8-9 squad still sticking inside this building here. That grenade's going to be sent up. 20 seconds left until that circle closes. So with 8-9 squad needs to make a move. They need to do it now. So, what was that grenade throw, mate? Okay. Still safe for now. 8-9 squad right now trying to peel out. They are already getting into the cars, and Zealotry, they don't seem to be aware of this. It's still continuing to spam grenades left and right, but now it looks like they've just been given the slip. Look at that. 8-9 squad literally running away, and now it's going to be chase time as Zealotry. They don't want to let them go that easily, so Rinsen now getting into his buggy, trying to get out in front, but no, I think 8-9 squad, it's just going to be a little bit too far away now. Rinson quickly jumps out to try to get some shots, but he's not going to be able to get the knock up. Looks like Zealotry, in their attempt to try to spam out and siege them, has just allowed their targets to slip away.
Yeah, but ALSK, they are in the vicinity, they hear the shots, they hear the nades, they hear the commotion of what happened between 8-9 and Zealotry, but here comes the fight, here comes the action, a lot of players, they are on top of this hill. This is going to be very scary because it's going to be elevation angles to play with. Bringing a lot of vehicles, it could be going to be good, so best part is to park and position the vehicle in a very good placement, destroy it, make it into that structure and use it as a cover so that it doesn't explode. Oh, a lot of this team, they are stuck at the side of this hill, so they might need to start to prepare for the last phase. Oh, nades coming out from the MS crew, getting one of the players down, might not be that fatal, might still be able to be picked up.
Yeah, they are receiving shots from that range, but I think the big disadvantage for teams that are approaching from the southern side of the circle is that the slope just slopes away from them towards that open field, so there's not much cover for the teams that are approaching from the south, and that's proving to be quite a bit of problem. That's why you're seeing them mostly stuck at the border of the circle here. So X-Auto right now still trying to see if he can find a way out. He sees Zealotry popping a Molotov in front of him. There's DMS crew on the far end as well, so not a very comfortable spot here for Puma, but the thing is, they're not quite in the safe zone yet. Mr. Joe gets a knock-up onto one of the members of 8-9 squad, and X-Auto taking a lot of damage there. He's forced to hit the deck. No, he gets taken out by Capone. That's it. Puma XLF is out. At 10th place right now. DMS crew is going to be on the move now. Seeing that one of the rivals is down, looks like they're starting to wake them up. As now they're trying to find some extra shots here. 8-9 squad already finishing off the rest of Puma there. Looks like 8-9 is going to be focused upon now, but DMS Capone receiving a lot of shots here from Psycho, but not enough to get the knockdown quite yet. And the thing is that DMS not quite in position inside the safe zone yet, so they have to actually move out now, because that circle is about to close up.
Yep, just a bit of fun fact. This area that they are fighting is actually the same area that DMS crew fighting yesterday on day 1 on Erangel itself. If I'm not mistaken, it could be round 4, but with that on hold, Crusher managed to land a shot. 2 players down from the side of 8-9 squad. DMS crew still holding on strong. 2 players still alive. Psycho and Crusher. They might want to pick up Ruby for the side of Forever. 18 up. They do have a bit of casualty on hand. Not 6 teams still alive. 15 players still alive. 16 in the game. But UTG getting blackout as blank face into oblivion.
Another smoke going to be popped here by Crusher as he sips a drink. Thing is that DMS has done quite well to keep alive through this phase, but with 5 other teams still vying around there, they're not quite out of the woods yet. So at the moment, they are just sticking inside the smoke, hoping that this chaos here will be able to keep them alive. But the thing is, Psycho gets knocked down from a shot at long range there, but Raftel, who are literally had the circle spawn on top of them, so they're really one of the best positions here. Look at that, spraying down on the silence there. 8-9 squad, not quite getting the knock up. Supply drop lands literally in front of Astaroth, but he doesn't care. He wants to get the shots onto Psycho, but can't quite find him through all of that smoke. Now Raftel, they are actually quite spread out here, surprisingly. Silence trying to get some more shots there down the range. DMS still very much caught out here in the open. Only the smokes are just keeping them up a bit, but that's a knock up here. I think they might lose even more here. Kato getting taken down. Silence finally gets picked off there, as now Raftel continues to bring in the shots. Looks like DMS finally loses out. 2 more teams remain, and it's between Raftel Jesters and who you know it, UTG International.
Oh, could be a comeback coming in from the side of UTG. This is a 1 versus 1 team. 4 players alive for the side of Raftel Jester. Meanwhile, 2 players still alive on the side of UTG. Edo's managed to spot out Blues just making out donuts in the open, telling them they are confident to go for the fight. Look at that! He's not afraid at all.
No, he's not afraid because he's just baiting. He's baiting them to actually shoot him. Now they actually got the shot down, but that actually is giving them a lot of information about where the red UTG is. Now UTG is scrambling to try to return fire here onto Raftel. Raftel now trying to get into the Jeep, but it looks like it will not be able to get in time. It actually gets blown up here by Edo 10. So now, still 2 members of UTG are up. Have already lost X-Blues there, and he's way too far to get picked up. That's a grenade! Didn't quite knock down the UTG here. They're still able to crawl up. Now Azeroth is going to try to move up. Then a spam of grenades to a figure. There's a lot of damage done to him. I think he's got taken down. Only Edoton is left here. He's going to try his best to hold on, but the thing is, Azeroth continues to bring in spam. I don't know whether he'll be able to hold on. Let's see if he can. He tries to go for the shot at LaFreak J.
Wow, look at how Raptor just been playing it out, holding in the open itself. Just so crazy.
Was right there. I think got a bit caught up because kind of got lagged it for me on my side, but what a way for Raftel to really make a good comeback here, though, because I think by my estimation, I think Raftel probably got the chicken dinner in that last round. We'll probably find out when the results are up here, but if this is right, and if Raftel has gotten 2 chicken dinners, they could potentially be breaking into that top 5. So let's see what the results are here. And let's see if the points really does tally up. So, okay, so it's just 5 kills here for Raftel. So not quite the explosive amount of kills that I was expecting. But still, a very, very impressive performance here for Raftel Jesters, taking the chicken dinner here in our 4th map for today. UTG International finally getting themselves up in the fray, just missing out by a bit to that chicken dinner, but netting a total of 8 kills here. It's not a bad haul here for UTG International. 8-9 squad getting 3rd place here is also really, really good here. Really impressive from the Vietnamese squad with 4 kills to their name. Forever 18 up with 5 kills will be sitting in the 4th spot. DMS crew, I was really rooting for them here, but unfortunately getting caught out towards the final stage there means that 5th place is the best they can do, and 6 kills is all they were able to procure this round. Rogue Gaming will be sitting in 6th place here with 9 kills. That's a lot more than quite a lot of other teams here, so very well done for Rogue Gaming. Zealotry will be sitting in 7th spot here, only having 4 kills to the name. Certainly, I think they would have wanted to obviously finish a lot higher up, but 7th place still respectable. And at this point, I think for Zealotry, it's going to be more about damage mitigation than anything else, as these rounds are starting to come to a close. 8th spot right now will be held by Diviso NV. They only managed to get 3 kills this round. Butazork only got 2 kills and 9th place in this round. Puma X Celeb missed out really a lot here on this round here, only 10th and only got 3 kills, and Zhao James getting caught out very early on really put a wrench into their works. Extreme XALSK will be sitting in 11th spot with only 2 kills, so far not quite an impressive performance for this team quite yet. AT Sport, Curse might be sticking to a lot of our chicken dinner winners here, as they be sitting in 12th spot with only 1 kill. War Conquerors Unstoppable with 1 kill in 13th, and the last 2 teams here, Sabrina Fuegos in 14th place with 1 kill, and Infinite Esports 0 kills despite a really hard round for them here. So that is the results for now. I could only wonder how the standings are going to be, but safe to say I don't think Rattel will be jumping up that far, but that will be a total of, let's see, 20 points for them. So I think that will still be quite a few positions in order for them if, let's say, some of their rivals were not able to keep up on this round.
Yep. talking about Raptor Jasper winning this container with 5 points, 5 kill points on the back for them, 20 points. I'm looking that they might be securing 5th or 6th spot, and then the next round definitely going to be a very important for them to try to reach into the top 4 itself. But just based on the numbers, a bit of rough calculation, might see Forever 18 just speculation only, that Forever 18 might be sitting on top the first seat, and then they are shy away by another team, should be the Resort Envy or 03 spots. So not that secure of a position, but it's a good momentum and a morale booster for Forever 18 up. DMS Crew still will be on top of the top 4 itself, so it might be a bit of reshuffle. Points might be still around the vicinity 2 to 4 points away, but mid-cut will be a bit of difference, just guessing on the rough estimation. So might see a bit of shuffling in the mid-cuts and the bottom cuts itself. But looking at round 4 or round number 9 for the ladder 2, what a game and what a surprise, Victor.
Yeah, we really want to see what the standings are, but we still have to take a break first before we are going to be able to conclude this open finals. Last map will be coming up next, so ladies and gentlemen, don't turn off this live stream. We'll be right back after this break with the final round here at this open finals, the ESL Mobile Open PUBGM. My name is Cax, his name is Uwu. We'll be right back.
Before we jump into the next one, here's a quick reminder for all of you mobile gamers out there. The ESL Mobile Open is just around the corner, so head over to Twitter right now and get all of those details. Tell your friends, build a team, and earn a spot in the finals.
Feel the lights, see the stage, hear the vibe. Pumped up to get ready for the fight. Big dreams, one chance, be the star. I'm the winner coming out of the dark.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the wait's up. That's how we know when we level up. Hey, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. That's how we know when we level up. Yeah, that's how we know when we level up. Level up.
All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. It's time, get up.
Before we jump into the next one, here's a quick reminder for all of you mobile gamers out there. The ESL Mobile Open is just around the corner, so head over to Twitter right now and get all of those details. Tell your friends, build a team, and earn a spot in the finals.
Feel the lights, see the stage, hear the vibe. Pumped up to get ready for the fight. Big dreams, one chance, be the star. I'm the winner coming out of the dark.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the wait's up. That's how we know when we level up. Ay, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. That's how we know when we level up. Yeah, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. It's time, get up.
Heyo guys and gals, welcome back to the ESL Mobile Open. My name is Victor Cax. Joining me here is Uwu the Magical, and we are here finally in our last match here for today and for the last 2 days. Uwu the Magical, how excited are you that finally we're going to be finding our winner here today?
Yeah, definitely. This is so on the line. Seeing what happened on game 4 itself. Round number 9. The points is so close. It's so on the line. I'm not sure what will happen in the top 4. What will happen in the whole lineup. It's definitely going to be really interesting to see. But we are down on the last count. The last lifeline for everyone to gather the points, get the last chicken dinner, and go for the supper. But let's take a look what really happened in game number 4 for day 2.
Yeah, game number 4 is a return to a wrangle for the 4th time for our top 16 here today. And though we had some repeats, we do have some standout performances here. The thing is, Rogue Gaming did manage to get this good kill onto Control, so that certainly already puts ATS in a very tight spot, and getting chased down by Rogue here pretty much put an end to their hopes on this map. Then, following Infinite, where they actually ran into the Verso in a very unfortunate counter here that costed UB his life. Then here's where Puma tries to go on their own against Rogue. Actually did pretty well up until they couldn't really hold on that line. And unfortunately, they had to peel off from there. DMS, you know, they were really looking hard to try to cement their lead here in this map, and certainly did very well against the Fuegos, because after this, a grenade toss was able to eliminate both remaining members of Sabrina Fuegos. Then this is where A9 squad tried to go for a very aggressive and ambitious gank here onto DMS crew. Didn't quite make it to that point though. So DMS then nevertheless continued to strive on here, but the thing was that their positioning already put them in a very bad spot, and it was Raptels to be able to take them out. Then this is where Raptel and UTG, the last 2 teams here, fought it out in this final circle here, and the last grenade throw was the one that pretty much put the end for UTG there, and as a result, we have another shuffle here to the standings. This leaderboard has been shuffled around more than a deck of cards here at this point, but nevertheless, here we go. DMS crew currently sitting on top with 94 points, still able to pull out a significant lead here, but still, is that going to be enough though coming to this final map? 49 kills, I think that pretty much is top frag out of top 16 here. But the thing is that a lot of other teams have already caught up in kills. Forever 18 up, in particular, has 47 of it, and that adds to the total of 89 points, which puts him in second place, just behind DMS. UTG International with 43 kills is sitting in third spot, only 2 points away from 18 up, so they are very competitive here. Diverso NV currently sitting in fourth spot. Certainly not the highs they were wishing for, but nevertheless still in a very competitive position here because they are tied in points with Zealotry Esport. Now, Zealotry has way more kills, 43 kills to their hands, but they are not quite successful in getting those placement points. Raftel Jesper with 2 chicken dinners today certainly is the standout performer for day number 2, and that's already netting them 6th place right now on the standings.
Ooh.
That certainly is going to put a smile on our friends here. And Puma X-Lab Esports continues to slip down the ranks here. That chicken dinner has continued to elude them all throughout these 2 days. So 7th is only the best they could do, despite the fact they got 46 kills. 8-9 squad currently sitting in 8th spot yet again. 68 points for them, putting them ahead of Rogue Gaming, 57 points. Sabrina Fuegos with 54 points. AT Sports by Nook Nick, now in 11th place again, is at 53 points. Infinite Esports and Extreme XALSK are tied at 52 points, so they are sitting in 12th and 13th. War Conqueror Unstoppable currently in 14th. Buitenzo Esport in 15th. Zero Fox Given in 16th, but they have unfortunately been out of the running for a while now. So now that we are coming to our final map here, wow, like I have a thinking here that, you know, it could go down one of 2 ways. You know, it's either the top teams are going to really fiercely compete against each other for kills here, and it will just come down to literally who pulls off the bigger massacre, or the teams just play it way more safe, like try to go for the more reliable placement points here and hope that that difference is going to be able to make it, and just let the kill points come naturally from the fights in the map. But yeah, I don't know. What's going to be your thoughts though, Ubu?
That's given the option, high risk, high reward, safer strategy might jeopardize the positioning. Looking at the standing itself, DMS crew lead by 5 points. If they play it safe, they might, if just say they get a chicken dinner and they play it safe, maybe they get 8 kills in the back. On top of that, might not be a big lead if the rest of the second towards, I would say, 7th place go for the kill points. They're going on for a massacre and get most of the kill points out. They might stand a chance to topple DMS crew. So DMS crew really need to look at how the whole momentum and how the gameplay is being played out. And if it's in an advantage that they find that they can go for the fight, I feel like they definitely want to go for the fight, but it's a big risk. It's going to be a big risk. I'm not really sure what I can predict out of this last map, especially on Miramar. Could be an all-out war among all these 15 teams. Could it be a safer play style from all the teams? It's definitely up in the air. So if I have to put my foot down at one, I would say they might play it safer. They will play it much more safer compared the 9 rounds. So we might see maybe a phase 5 battle, a phase 6 battle. A small scuffle in the first few phases is fine, but in the later phase it's going to be very chaotic, and we'd like to see who comes out on top of all the fights.
Yeah, so that's the thing, right? Because it's always going to be that risk versus reward thing that is going to play on the minds of these teams here. Because why try to risk, 2 days worth of work here just for like a very risky gank that could potentially lose you a lot of points? It's certainly things that they have to decide for themselves. But ladies and gentlemen, finally, the 5th and final round of the day here on Miramar. This flight path is taking us from east to west, just passing over Los Leones, as now the teams are jumping off and into their final battles. So let's see where this circle is going to end up. The last Miramar match we had here today ended up in an urban final phase. This time around, let's see whether or not that's going to repeat again, or will it be more open air, which I think a lot more of these teams will favor, especially those who had performed well yesterday. But at least for today, though, I'm just banking on the fact that perhaps we might see an entirely new chicken dinner winner here on this map.
Yeah, I do agree. That might be a new team who picks up the chicken dinner. Still awaiting the circle to might be dropping on top. Zhangya, Hacienda, San Martin. And there you go for northern side. And
Okay.
a lot of teams dropping towards the southern. They might go for U-turn. DMS, they are going towards Alpozo. They might divert and reroute themselves towards trailer to go towards the northern side. But it's going to be very, very safe gameplay. The first two phases will be a bit much more slower. Might see a couple of teams fighting due to landing at the same area, but after that it will be the great migration where they invade and immigrate towards the safety of the zone.
Right, and the thing is that when I see a lot more teams kind of like dove towards the southern side, and with the circle being more northwards, so we're going to be seeing a lot of roaming on this final round here, which tells me that the chances for aggressive teams to find engagements is going to be very high here on this round, which is going to be perfect. But nevertheless, in these early phases here, the focus is all about the loot. So these teams are now 100% focused on trying to get the best possible guns and the best possible ammo for the task. And a few good armor and a backpack would not hurt either. In any case, though, Forever 18 Up are farming within the vicinity of 8-9 squad. The sole Vietnamese team currently, I only see two of them, this aerial shot, but Forever, they have a 4-man squad in this area, so perhaps if one of them gets spotted out, a fight might be on the cards here in this urban complex. Forever Judas, let's see which way he gonna go. He has a frying pan and a couple of guns already, so I think it's actually quite well farmed here. Only a level 1 backpack, I think. So, it might not even be. So, never mind. In any case, let's see what Engott is up to so far. Or rather, let's see what the Raftel Jesters have been up to, because these guys are the standout performers here today in day number 2. And no one would have expected that this will be the team that will pick up the second chicken dinner here on day number 2. But Raftel Jesters went on to do it another time. So certainly showing that chicken dinners are not going to be exclusive only to the teams that are on the top cards.
Yeah, early phase right here. Everyone's just gonna farm up and loot up as much as they can. Don't really see much action gonna be. Even at Al-Zahar here, not much of a team that is in the vicinity. There's only one team in the place. So 3 will be in spot to loot up as much as possible. But the rest of the place, it looks a bit empty. It's just going to be a lot of looting. It's just going to be looting simulator for the first 2 phases, I'll presume. And we're just going to wait it out. Get all the players into the safety zone. They will have full equipment, full gear to fight with, and definitely have no issue of going for the late phase fight. So I guess we'll be seeing a bit of a slower pace, a bit more of a movement. They do not want to take the risk yet, because if they want to take the risk, they will definitely want to have the advantage of going on a high ground, or maybe have the battle angle of taking into an urban fight. Looking at how they are equipping themselves, bring a couple of Thompson on hand, means they are going to go for a spray and pray method, and UTG as well. They are looting up. They are not going for any migration method at the moment. They are far. They are not far from the zone, so judging from their weapon and equipment, they do have a couple of mid-range to long-range weapons to play with. So everyone's just gearing up, just farming up for the equipment and the whole loadout that they need to go for in the mid towards late stage.
UTG, certainly one of the more interesting performers here in this open finals because, yesterday, first map didn't really get much points, but map 2 and 3, holy cow, they got 2 chicken dinners back to back, and that propelled them all the way up to the top of the leaderboard. And you'd think that they could potentially stay there, but the subsequent rounds, they just really couldn't even break into the top 10. So that's the thing, bit of an enigma here for me as far as UTG is concerned, but I do think that they have certain prowess. It's just that sometimes it's just on for them, sometimes it just isn't, and it's really up to UTG to figure out how exactly to fix this inconsistency in their results here. But nevertheless, looks like they might have spotted a team just up by the hillside. That's Team 13, Butazork, who are currently just spying them just over the horizon there. So it looks like UTG certainly doesn't want them to be feeling too welcome to snipe them from that side. So, and certainly the vantage point there makes it a very tough position for UTG here to stay in this area. So looks like they won't be sticking around for too long here. They're going to be exfilling out and repositioning themselves. So let's see where this is going to lead us to, because the journey for these teams has been really, really long and hard. And certainly after having played 9 rounds now, teams really want to see the conclusion of this as soon as they can. Blanks finds a really good spot here to get a drop onto BTZ, and that's putting them into the buggy at the moment. Not quite forcing them to run out the way yet. Looks like they want to try to return fire. Thing is, BTZ has another setup right on the opposite end, and Blanks knows this as well, so that's why he's taking a very safe position here, hitting the deck on the roof. 4th row, getting his little monkey up in position there. But right now, he's just keeping an eye out for BTZ. He pops up with the horizon just momentarily. Didn't see any target, so he slings quickly down. But he's going to have to play like this all throughout. He sees BTZ getting into their car, so he knows they're rapidly repositioning. Oh, there's a step there. He's going to try to go for some shots here. Could be an opportunity. Lures it up, but I don't see any smokes coming up yet. 4th row not able to land the shots. This could have been an opportunity to blow up the car. But I think that actually managed to force them to abandon it. So Vigor now picking up his McLaren, trying to see if he can make his way there. The car is still stuck in position, as now the teams are slowly filing their way into this northern circle here. Let's see where that next circle is going to be ending up here. So we already see Infinite already very much far ahead compared to a lot of other teams. Zealotry might be meeting Diviso NV very, very soon, or in fact might already be exchanging blows there very soon. In any case, now that next circle just circling around Crew Devel, and that's certainly making a lot of open spaces there for that final circle to potentially land on. What are your thoughts though, Uwu?
Oh, I don't really like that circle dropping on towards the north. In between is the valley itself. There's 2 large hills on each corner, so whoever is going to stuck down in the valley needs to be a bit more careful, since that some of the equipment that we see from some of the teams, they do have long-range weaponry to fight with, but if they were to maintain the circle in the middle and forces the team to come down, then that's a different case. But put that on hold. Super Junior might be... Oh my god!
That's a very quick trade there. And Snutawat is going to try to move up in front here because he wants to try to find an extra trade here for Zealotry. Now goes for the spray here. Unfortunately, he's in 2v1. Where's his teammate? Where's his backup? He needs some suppressing fire on these guys right now because they're keeping him completely pinned. Now Superboy is going to try to go for a flank here, but Snutawat a little bit smarter. He's going to try to keep on the low side here so he keeps his flank ready. Oh, that grenade just missed him by a country mile there, so Snutawat can still afford to stay around. That grenade goes but they managed to get a knockdown to Superboy just in time. Still 2 members here for the Diviso NV and Zealotry Esport. They don't want to let this go. This is a golden opportunity for them to get some extra kills, so they already got 1. Can they get some more? Morph Gorgon gonna get knocked down by the grenade coming in
Oh,
from Earth. Dale,
no.
only one standing here on this hill. Slutherwatt sends a grenade down. Dale moves out of the way,
Oh.
takes one hit in front there, but not quite getting knocked down. Morph Gorgon, unfortunately, is gonna get left behind. Dale gonna get chased down by Slutherwatt. Super Jr. goes Earth. Gets the shots, gets the kill. Dali is dead. Nothing is left here of Diviso NV, and they are going to be taking 15th place in this round here. Ooh, boy.
No. Wow, that's a big bummer because Divisio and we sitting on the standings after 9 rounds. They are at 4th place. They bow down with 0 kills and with 0 placement points. They were stuck at 85 points. This is going to be scary for them. They wanted to secure the top 4. Right now, this last round might kick them down towards the mid or bottom card. This is going to be really, really scary for Divisio. They are trying to hope for the top teams to bow down as well. But we have to see. But good play, good push coming from Siltree. The close range aggression, missing a lot of the nades. What luck are those?
Yeah, Extreme X ALSK currently spying an opportunity here. Think that might be Infinite, who are just across it by the silos. So Franco is already moving up ahead here to try to scout out ahead. Let's see whether or not they'll be able to find a good target. Oh, that's the MS crew actually by the distance, and Franco has just spotted them as well, seeing a silhouette off by the wayside. There's Infinite, and there's XLS. Infinite right now, they are actually having a relatively good spot here. The silos should provide some good elevation, good view over the surrounding area. Maximo now looking to try to find some loot, while Yukbi unfortunately gets picked off there. So now Infinite knows that another team is looking to try to gank upon them. So now looks like the fight is on. Franco continues to bring some shots down as he keeps UB as bait now for the rest of Infinite. And Infinite now is going to have to scramble to see if they can try to find where exactly XTX is firing from. But at the moment, it's going to be a bit of a stalemate here. Circle is still very much in the early phases here. The third circle is only just about to close up now, as Brennan roaming in is going to be wandering into this firefight here between XTX and Infinite. So doing the shots already, he's going to stop in tracks. He knows that a fight is going on there. So Warrior Conquerors know that they could be a potential third party in this fight now. So going to be sneaking around the side. So that's going to put them actually squarely on top of XTX, which is only going to help Infinite Esports here. So let's see where's Rikawa going to go towards. So he's actually going to be going down to the far lands here. So, just going to go pick up his mate there, I think. UB's already back up, but XCX looks like they're going to be invaded very soon here by Infinite. Looks like Sabina Fuegos is already picking up some kills just on the outside. Kuma just lost one their own, but they managed to get a knockdown to Raftel. So very much on many corners on this circle here. Fights are breaking out. And Infinite still very much in a very tense situation here with ALSK. Let's see where Vin is going to be able to send his grenade through. The thing is that while they have this little embankment to protect themselves, it's not really making it easy for them to return fire. So that's a bit of a difficulty that Infinite is facing here in this battle. But right now, let's see what else we can do. Yubi not quite getting the necessary trajectory to get the grenade over the wall. Reaper getting killed onto Beru. And Control getting knocked down. Looks like we're finally going to be checking out what AT Sports is up to. Looks like they just lost their third member there. So CYN is the last member standing here for AT Sports. Sabina Fuegos is literally on the other end there, and they're still continuing to suppress CYN here. He has not much maneuvering to do here, so he slips into his Jeep and decides to try to fight it out in the final circle as a solo. UB in the meantime, already back up to speed, is currently trying to get up in front of ALSK, or rather ALSK is already rapidly advancing in on where Infinite is at this point. But Infinite is within the safety zone of Circle, so it's really ALSK that's really feeling a pressure here, feeling a lot more pressure now that they almost got a knockdown. The thing is, UB isn't able to follow up the shots here, so he's going to be falling back. In the meantime, ALSK Franco is really on the far side trying to provide some fire support from that end, so UB is going to be forced to actually try to keep him suppressed and pinned. But right now, ALSK literally has Infinite in a chokehold here, so Infinite has to peel out. They cannot afford to stay in this area too long here. They are in a safe zone after all, so they can literally just peel back and decide to fight off ALSK in some other kind of direction. But nevertheless, we are still at 14 teams here. Not a lot of eliminations. And I say that just as 8-9 squad loses a member of their own MS right now. Currently getting a gank there onto UTG. They've already taken one, but the rest of UTG is already peeled off. So still, no teams have been eliminated, but certainly eliminations are still coming through.
Yeah, looking at how the MS sitting at the edge of the corner does see and spot out McLaren at the horizon. Needs to be a bit more careful because there is another team spooking behind them. It will be BTC. They might want to wrap around towards the east side of this safety circle, but oh no! CYA gets blows up and Rogue Donut being brought down by Jamie. Rogue on the other side, they are in a very bad positioning. Fights being started. This is phase 1. This is the mid phase that we are talking about, that will have a lot of actions happening. 11 teams still in the game. 38 players still alive. Will die down a bit, as you can see how 8-9 squad, they are playing at the edge of the circle. If they were to go for the push, they might get spotted out by Infinite. Infinite does have a better positioning with a bit of elevation in hand. Meanwhile, 8-9 squad try to hold on as much they can. DMS crew spotted the vehicle at the end till, and Brandon get blows out by one of the players from Sabrina. Sabrina feel good there. Oh, this is going to be really hard. It's going to be a lot of action, a lot of car flying around, but Spade. Oh my god, spray down, almost getting more than one. Real strong with the spray down. All this gonna be an open small hill battles. It will peel away from any structure, so I guess bringing in the vehicle, this is the time for them. They have to set up the vehicle, they have to set up the phase for 5th phase, 6th phase, and the 7th phase, the later of the phase itself, using the vehicles as a structure right now.
Yeah, the undulations at least provide some sort of cover in this final phase, so that's they really have to take advantage of this natural terrain as much as they can. Dinje trying to get some shots into Butazorg, doesn't seem to have gotten the knock quite yet, but it's quite a long range that he's trying to fight from, but hopefully the scope will be able to add some difference. Janok not quite catching a bullet there, so it looks like Sabina Fuegos still going to be killless, at least for this current stage here. At this point now, still 10 teams remain. I think Puma might have already been eliminated, but with 10 teams remaining now, it's still looking like this final circle could still be very crowded. It's just waiting for it to shrink down even more. Denje now getting to his buggy. Look at how undulating this whole place is. That's the natural cover is still plentiful on this map here. So at least this final circle shouldn't be that bad, but still the chaos can still be overwhelming because, again, still quite relatively open with teams spread out. You can still expect fire to be coming from any direction inside the circle here. Grenades coming through. That's Zorn crew getting taken down. Crusher is going to be able to set up some smokes here, hopefully try to get his teammate back up to speed. War Conquerors now. Just heard a bunch of cars slip by them, but sticking around by these fuel silos should be able to stay out of trouble. After all, they're only a duo left here. In the meantime, is Sabina Fuegos up to? They try to go up against KNS, didn't quite get the knock there. Speed is going to try to slink around the side here. He's going to try to get a 5 onto them. But the thing is, still 4 members forever still around. Speed tries to go for the spray. Can he get the knock? Yes, he gets the knock.
What?
He gets the knock. He gets
What?
it. But the thing is,
He
there's
gets
still
all
one more
three.
member. There's still one more member alive, so that's why they're not quite taken down yet. So the thing is, Speed pretty much should be able to finish these guys off. He takes down 2. Lancelot's on the ground. He's got to watch out. And God shows a grenade. That didn't quite land on Speed. Speed knows exactly where Ngod is, though, so he's going to be moving up. Let's see what Ngod can get a gang. Spots him, popping up. This is a dangerous game of whack-a-mole, but look at that. The flank is coming in from the side. Spoogle coming around. Reaper off the top. Gets the kill. That is the end there. Oh, my goodness.
He gotta go fast, and his name is Speed, catching 3 players. Wow. What a play, what a clutch! They were at the bad positioning, they had to go for the push up, and Speed defining the law of fight, going up the hill and taking 3 players down. He is just a ghost in the sight of the enemy.
Deadly ghost coming to kill you in your sleep. Zealotry
Whoa!
grenade! Taking down Snootawan! Oh my goodness, he definitely did not expect that. But, well, he's going to be able to get revived now. So let's see whether or not they will be able to get the speed, because Zealotry, they are doing pretty good so far. 7 kills for them. And they're already looking at a top 6 finish here on this map. So far, so good. Let's see if they can keep it up. Zealotry already taking out Speed there. So it looks like Sabrina Fuegos might be in a bit of pressure now. 8-9 squad Kitty. Going to see picking up some last-minute loot here. Let's see. Oh, that's a lot of health kits for him, though. So I think 8-9 squad actually could be a real threat here if they can successfully stay out of trouble long enough. But in the meantime, though, with still 6 teams remaining, I can only wonder who is going to be the one to pick up this chicken dinner here. In fact, who amongst these guys have not gotten a chicken dinner yet? I think it's War Conquerors, might just been spotted on the side there, but Kitty not choosing to fire. Capone is going to be moving up.
No.
Might just wander in front of Waltzy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Waltzy comes out. Didn't quite get a lock though, but Capone knows he's right there. Oh boy, this is bad here for Infinite, because Waltzy is the last member left here for Infinite, and if Capone takes him out, that's it. There's no more points there. Grenade right between. Doesn't quite do damage, but Waltzy tries to charge around the side. Goes straight. Down. Capone gets the kill.
What a game that we have at this last round! This is definitely a show that we can't miss, and looking at how all these players out there are playing at the highest level that they can be at. And we have 5 teams left. This is a very small circle. We are entering phase 7, 9 players still alive, 4 squads. Ooh, this is going to be really on the line. We will try to see what will happen. It will be 3v2, v4, v1, I presume. Oh no, 8-9 squad bow down, leaving us with 3 squads, 4v3, v1, I presume. Yeah.
I can't quite see where the one is, probably down by the south side. But really, I think focal point is going to be between these 2 teams. Sabrina Fuegos has not picked up a winner chicken dinner so far in this tournament. Zealotry picked up one yesterday, haven't found one today yet. So could today be the chance? Now the thing is, Sabrina Fuegos has a full stack. Zealotry, not quite sure. Oh, that's going to be a spot out there. That's the end for War Conquerors. Unstoppable. Stopped in this tracks there. So only 2 teams remain now. And the thing is, it's full stacks for Zealotry. For Sabrina Fuegos. For Zealotry, they are less 1 man. So that is the stakes now. 2,000 Sing dollars on the line. But can they do it though? He's moving in front. Smoogie gonna get caught out. Earth with the kill. Now the thing is that they are still 2 up. So now what? It's gonna be brought up back to Speed. Earth gonna try to flank around the side here. Speed sending out a grenade and didn't quite land on Shabetza. Snutawat is literally right around the side there. Speed sending out the last of his grenades there. There's no more left for him to throw. I don't know whether or not Zealotry knows that Earth now trying to send some grenades of his own. That actually lands onto one member of Sabina Fuegos. I think it's Reaper. Might actually got caught here. Speed's gonna try to return fire, but they aren't really landing it. Reaper is gonna get knocked down. I think that's only Speed left, and he's gonna get knocked. That is it. Celatry will take the final chicken dinner here today.
Wow, what a round 10, the final round. This is just insane seeing from all the players playing it out in the final round, starting with the phase 4 circle on towards the whole quarry area, and then it went up into the natural terrain. Just fight after fight, action after action. We get to see like some of the players pop off, even Speed taking on 1v3 situation. That is going to be a memorable one. I can't bring what just happened in that round. It's definitely going to be really, really insane.
Yeah, let's go ahead and scroll through the results here because this is going to be very interesting to look at. I really want to see how many kills a lot of these teams manage to pick up here because I bet there's a lot on hand here. Look at that.
Wow.
Celatry Esport, 13 kills. Lucky number 13 for them because those 13 kills helped them pick up the chicken dinner in this final round. So that puts them ahead of Sabina Fuegos, who despite getting 10 kills, only managed to net second place here. War Conquerors Unstoppable only got third placing here, but I think this is actually probably one of their best performances here so far in this tournament. 8-9 Squad as well, getting fourth spot here with 5 kills. Budazork currently only managed to get fifth, and they only got 5 kills for their efforts here. Infinite Esports also not too shabby here with a 6th place finish and 3 kills to their name. ALSK Extreme X didn't really get many kills this round, or in fact didn't really get any kills this round, but they still go back with 7th place here on this final map. Let's go ahead and scroll through the rest here because I really want to know how the other teams are doing here. UTG International managed to get 8th place. That's actually quite respectable here because that puts them in front of DMS Crew. And in fact, they actually have 1 extra kill compared to DMS. So that's 3 kills for UTG, the 2 kills for DMS. Forever is literally behind these 2 guys with 2 kills. So that's 10th place for Forever 18 up. Rogue Gaming only has 1 kill to the name and will sit at 11th spot. Let's go ahead and see who else is in the bottom rung of this results here because I'm thinking that there's some big names here that I have not quite seen yet, and I'm really curious on where they have ended up. Let's see who's on number 12 now. It's Puma. Yeah, I knew that they were limited quite early on, and well, thing is, 12th place here still nets them quite a bit of points, but they only managed to get an extra 2. So yeah, I think this round didn't quite work out well for Puma X Celeb this time around. In any case, Raftel Jesters, they are sitting in 13th spot here. AT Sports by Nooknick, 0 kills, sitting in 14th spot. And finally, Diviso NV, the most disappointing result here. Unfortunately for them, because they were 2nd place on the leaderboard, but this result of 15 here is certainly going to be putting that in jeopardy. So now that we have already done 10 different rounds here, safe to say, man, it's been quite the matchup we've been seeing here. So after 2 days of competition, after playing 10 rounds of PUBG across 3 different maps here, 4 countries took part in these 2 days of tournaments, and finally we're come down to this. We're going to be calculating the points out, we're going to be tabulating the scores, and we're going to determine who is our overall winner here, who is going back with the 2,000 Singapore dollars that represents our grand prize. So let's go ahead and check out the post analysis now and try to recap some of the fights that happened in this last map because boy, there was a heck of a lot of fights this time.
Yeah, definitely great. Divisio Envy, they did open up with a good fight, just that they had a very bad situation in hand, and looking at it, 0-3, they made the push, they made the aggression that they need, but Nutawat carry his team up, go for the perfect fight, and you can see how they were going in with a very good angle. It's so sad to see how Divisio Envy get taken out in this such early and crucial game.
Yeah, a lot of these early gangs here really brought surprises here, especially with Divisio getting knocked out early on. Zealotry really had a strong performance here in this round, like making it all the way to the final end and taking some impressive gangs. All as Sabino Fuegos like really stepped it up. Miramar really loves Sabino Fuegos here as they really picked up this impressive kill here. Reaper with the drop shot up top. That's just beautiful there. And this little bit of a scuffle between Capone and Waltz was really quite the highlight here, I have to say.
Yeah, definitely seeing how Capone juking out the last player, and this is just so unfortunate. But looking at how Sabrina, they played the last fight with Zertree, they went for the push, which it's quite, I would say, quite questionable. It's like they had a good advantage, they can slowly make a slow crawl for it, but I didn't really get why they made that aggressive vehicle push at the first. So I'm kind of confused.
Suppose,
was there like a miscommunication in between the teammates?
I don't know. I mean, it did feel like they may have nothing to lose at that point. Like they really figured that might as well try to surprise Zealotry in that instance there, instead of trying to hunker down and try to fight out the long fight. But certainly that really made for an explosive end there, so I can't really complain about the result ultimately. But for Zealotry, I mean, for them, it's going to be putting a smile to their face, because this chicken dinner might actually be paying a lot of dividends for them. I'm not quite sure whether it's going to be enough though to actually put them on top, but it is quite a performance here that Zealotry has done here in this final map. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are slowly going to be coming close, but we still have yet to find out the results, the final standings here after 10 rounds. But before we can get onto that, let me just say, for all our viewers out there, thank you all so much for supporting us all these couple of days. It's been such a pleasure commenting to you guys there. It's been unfortunate that we couldn't really interact much with our viewers here, because fortunately a lot of them can't really speak English. But do know that we really appreciate each and every one of you, and thank you all so much for joining us here. In any case, the news is true, ladies and gentlemen. The results are here. Are you ready? Let's see who is our winners here at the ESL Mobile Open Season 1, Ladder number 2, Open Finals 2. Let's go ahead. Let's check out the standings. Zealotry Esports makes it to the top, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
113 points, 56 kills, 2 winner chicken dinners is all it takes for this team from Thailand to take home 2,000 Singapore dollars. Congratulations to Zealotry Esport, and also congratulations to DMS Crew, the best performing Indonesian squad here, with 97 points and 51 kills. Still managed to get up here despite not even taking a single chicken dinner. So certainly going to be hungry for more success, but it's going to be all the best to them in their future endeavors. Forever 18 up, the Thai squad also making it up to 3rd spot here with 92 points, 49 kills to their name, and certainly an achievement they can be proud of. UTG International, well, these guys certainly shocked us yesterday, and they shocked us again today, but certainly getting up into 4th place here means that they can finally put a lot of doubt to rest here, as they are successful in proving that they are one of the top teams here in Asia Pacific, at least when it comes to this ESL Mobile Open. So let's run through the list here. Diverso NV, better luck next time, but 5th place still is a spot that they can be proud on. 8-9 squad will be taking 6th spot here with 81 points, 41 kills to their name, and certainly bringing the pride of Vietnam to the ESL Mobile Open. Ralphdale Jesper, the standout performer for day number 2, will be savoring this 7th place finish here, and plenty of Sing dollars for them to enjoy at home. Even though they're tied up with Puma X Celeb Esports, they will be earning the same amount of prize here. So 80 points for the two of them, 30 kills for Ralphdale Jester, and Puma X Celeb will have 48 points. Sabrina Fuegos will be taking 9th spot here with 76 points. War Conqueror Unstoppable. I'm really surprised that they really have made it all the way up here to 10th spot, because who would have thought after day 1 that War Conqueror would actually be able to pull out a surprise finish here. But 63 points, enough to get them into 10th place. Rogue Gaming will be in 11th spot here, 59 points, tied with Infinite Esports, but Rogue Gaming will be just ahead of Infinite here on the standings. Butenzorg Esport will be just behind there in 13th place. Extreme X ALSK in 14th place. AT Sports by New Nick in 15th, and Zero Fox Given in 16th place. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's been a fantastic 2 days here. As you surely will agree with me, Uwu, that this has been quite an amazing show.
Yeah, ladder 2 for the season 1 is what an amazing performance coming from all 16 teams. They play their best. They make a lot of surprise gameplay and a lot of surprise play from their own mechanics itself. So definitely it's going to be really, really interesting to see. Maybe can they come back in the later season?
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, again, congratulations to our top 16 here. These boys have fought so hard here in this ladders, and finally it is all paid off here today. So nevertheless, it's always a sad thing, when we always have to put an end to an amazing series. But the last 2 days were certainly some of the most entertaining couple of days of PUBG action for me here. So, any words you like to give us here, Uwu, before we start to wrap things up?
Yeah, definitely. I am really proud that to see all these kind of talents coming from South in the Asia Pacific alone, seeing what they can bring to the table, especially each other country. They have their own gameplay, they have their own game style, and seeing this time it's not a team from the Philippines, it's a team from Thailand who won this. Could there be another team for another season for another country to win? We are yet to figure that out. Definitely want to see how all this team and all these players make their progress into a more professional level, a more professional league itself, a higher and bigger. Maybe one day they might be the next big thing.
Oh yeah, maybe one of these days, one of these teams here that you just witnessed in this matchup might be gracing the international stage. So consider yourself lucky if that's the case. But yeah, after all, it's been a fun couple of days here. It's been an absolute pleasure to join you guys on this journey here. Shout outs to all of our viewers here at home, staying safe and staying
Yep. Vic, I think lost you, but I think Victor wanted to say that everyone's staying safe at home in the safety of their quarantine. But definitely, Victor, what do you think about what will happen after this?
Yeah, let's go ahead and schedule. I believe that we will be having even more matches coming on, because again, ESL Mobile Open is still ongoing, ladies and gentlemen. We still have lots of games lined up for you guys, and in fact, if you want to stand a chance, to win win the opportunity of a lifetime to compete against the best in the world, do hop on to our website here, esl.gg/mobile or play.eslgaming.com. Sign up for the mobile opens because it is available. This is an opportunity that we're giving to everyone here and now. So In any case, I think that should be it here from us today. So, my name is Victor Cax. Joining me here is the amazing Uwu the Magical. This has been the ESL Mobile Open Asia Pacific for PUBG Mobile, and we'll see you guys in the next edition when it comes. So, until then, see ya.
Before we jump into the next one, here's a quick reminder for all of you mobile gamers out there. The ESL Mobile Open is just around the corner, so head over to Twitter right now and get all of those details. Tell your friends, build a team, and earn a spot in the finals.
Feel the lights, see the stage, hear the vibe. Pumped up to get ready for the fight. Big dreams, one chance, be the star. I'm the winner coming out of the dark.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the wait's up. That's how we know when we level up. Ay, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. That's how we know when we level up. Yeah, that's how we know when we level up. Level up.